right. I'm here, even though you cannot see me. Now you can. Hello. Hello, everyone. I've already heard somebody sending a message, but I don't see anything in the chat. What's going on? I hope everybody's having a great day. What is this? Oh, it's fine. Multi-stream. There we go. Let me just quickly double check the bitrate. I have changed around some settings quite a bit. I have actually lowered the bitrate of the stream, and that should probably result in slightly higher quality for you guys. So just let me know. Just let me know if you see any visual artifacts and stuff like that. I'm constantly trying to improve things. Next up is perhaps the sound settings, because I probably need to make this stream a little bit louder overall. But that's for maybe next week. All right. So what are we gonna do today? By the way, I have bought a new AC, but it's well, I haven't really bought it. Okay, I completely lied now. I wanted to buy an AC, and then the weirdest thing ever happened. My girlfriend, who didn't really want an AC, or at least probably not as bad as me, her birthday is upcoming in about 26 days, if I'm counting correctly. Maybe I'm not. And her parents, for some reason, offered that they are gonna buy her an AC. So she graciously accepted, and now we have AC. Now I got AC for her birthday from her parents, which I don't know how this is fair, but I guess I will have to step up my own gift game when the time for the actual birthday comes. But I'm immensely grateful. I'm incredibly grateful because it is the afternoons here. I don't know about you, but the afternoons here in my place, which is also my studio in this living room, the afternoons are insane. Have been insane for the past few days, but also the afternoon, I mean, you can somehow deal with it. You can, I don't know, like go and get a cold shower or something and just like sort of cool down. But what's the bigger problem is when you go to sleep, and I personally have a very light sleep. So whenever there is, too bright light outside, or whenever there is some noise outside, or whenever somebody, I don't know, well, I just said it, whenever there is a noise, I just wake up every time. And unfortunately, when I'm too hot at night, I just cannot sleep, for the love of God. Which is the bigger issue, right? Because if you sleep like 2-3 hours a night, I mean, if Shaker is in the chat, then I suppose it's a norm for you. But for the normal people, just like myself, I cannot function on like 3 hours a night. And tonight I slept just 6 hours, which is not, that's not like life or death situation, but I can already feel it. So now imagine if I go to sleep and I wake up at like, I don't know, 3 a.m. and I cannot really, get back to sleep. So the next day for me is sort of cancelled. And that has been happening relatively frequently over the past week or so, or 2 weeks or so. Because the heat in our bedroom was just insane. And so I got this AC. But the downside of the AC is that it is insanely loud. Like, I had to turn it off now. And I can already feel the temperature in the room slightly raising, even though I have cooled down the room just before the stream. But I can already feel the temperature going up, and I can already feel that I'm getting a little bit sweaty. So what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to every time I'm on like a break, every roughly an hour, I usually take a break on this stream. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna go and I'm gonna just turn on the AC while I'm away for 5 minutes, and hopefully it's gonna compensate and cool down the room. We'll see. But because otherwise I would have to have it on the whole time, which I don't really want, because it's just so loud. It's just so loud. I would probably have to tweak the mic settings and stuff, which I don't really want to play around with because already it is not ideal. So yeah, that's some news on my side. Um, Regarding game development, I'm working on 2 games right now. I suppose I can showcase some of my work at the end of the stream if you guys wanted to. So just let me know. Let me know in the comments. And we get some spam in the chat. How do I get rid of this guy? Maybe I have to open kick on the side. Let me just do that. Session misconfigured. I'm having this on my kick, so that's a great start. But the bitrate on Twitch seems to be in the green, so that's pretty good. And let me just try checking out the YouTube stream as well, just to double check the settings. And then we'll get into the first topic. So today I want to talk about the Steam Machine a little bit. That's an interesting new device coming up hopefully relatively soon. And then we're going to talk about AI and game development. And then we're going to play a little bit of Sea of Thieves. So I have played it once, like 2 weeks ago. I had a lot of fun. Hopefully, Shaker's gonna show up and then we can play a little bit together because that poor guy has bought the game because of me and then we didn't play. I'm not sure if Shaker did, but I did not since. However, let me see. Live. I'm live currently. No. YouTube doesn't seem to show any information about like the bitrate or view in live control room. Aha, that's what I'm looking for. Interesting. Connect your encoder to go live. Okay, no, it's good. Okay, I think I'm good. All right, let's get into this. Let's get into this. So the Steam Machine. So it's a new device coming up relatively soon, coming up actually around the end of this year. Actually, now maybe I'm lying, but I have confused 2 things there. I'm not sure if they promised to deliver the first items by any specific date. We can actually learn more here probably. Steam Machine launches today. Delivery. Yeah, I don't know, but what they said in the announcement here is that, or I don't know, I've read it somewhere that they have pre-orders essentially queued up all the way to like Q1 2027. So I'm expecting that they will probably start delivering around the end of the year, or maybe I don't know. We will see. Apparently, this thing is very much supply constrained. That's why this whole thing is on a sort of like a raffle slash randomized wait list. But yeah, anyways, Steam Machine. So, those of you who do not know, this is a new device for PC gamers specifically. You are able to plug in a console into it actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, so I'm not 100% sure if it's if the statement that is for PC gamers is correct. But in my mind, what I see here is sort of a how do you call it? A standardized hardware that you would very much compare to like a normal PC. With a, where is it, Steam OS 3. So it doesn't run Windows. It runs a custom made operating system for essentially for gaming. And you can either like plug in your keyboard mouse into it. You can plug in the Steam controller, which is this thing right here. Oops. How do I? Interesting. Okay, that's a new feature that I didn't even know that I had on my keyboard. But yeah, it's this controller over here, which essentially looks kind of similar to your typical Xbox or PS controller, with the distinction that you have these touchpads over here, which are much nicer for somebody coming from like a PC gaming background, because you know you're more used to, if you're more used to like the trackpad behavior, this turns out to be more precise than the regular joystick. So this is already a relatively nice invention, but then combined with the box over here, I think this is potentially, this has the chance to, actually it says right here, powerful PC gaming. I don't know why I got confused here. I was sure that it's like PC gaming or like PC gamers focused, but now as I was starting to talk about it, I realized that there is this controller, so I don't know. But anyways, back on track. This thing is essentially the similar standardized type of hardware to what you have like an Xbox or PS for console gaming, which in my opinion is a really good initiative. Now, if you look at the price, which starts in my region at just over €1,000, it's actually relatively steep given what the hardware in there is. Like you have 16 gigs of a RAM, and then 8 gigs of VRAM, which are actually relatively low specs. I haven't had the look at the GPU and CPU specifically, but I actually haven't looked at these specifically, so I don't know the parameters of the GPU and the CPU. But from what I've read from other people, in general, given this budget, just over €1,000, you should be able to build a equal or better gaming PC, custom gaming PC, which I think sort of misses the point. The point is that Steam has the power to actually make this popular, like make a standardized PC gaming device popular, which is fantastic for both developers as well as the gamers. For developers, you know that there is this very specific hardware which has very specific and sort of like fixed for at least some period of time, fixed specs, hardware specs. And you can develop your game to run very optimally on like a really nice setting. You can essentially optimize your game for this PC spec, which you cannot do right now with PC gaming. Like obviously you can have a look at some statistics and say, okay, you know, the most frequent PC configuration is like, you know, 1080p gaming with like I don't know, NVIDIA GPU from the year 2020 or something like that. And then you can build for that. But then you will still have thousands and thousands of devices. Some of them way more powerful, some of them way less powerful, right? And so what this does, the Steam Machine does, is that it's going to standardize the you know, the hardware for developers to be able to optimize stuff when making games specifically for the Steam Machine. And that translates on the other side to the player experience, where you literally just turn this box on, you install the game, and it runs on the optimal setting right out of the box. And you don't have to like change any settings, you don't have to like upgrade your hardware, you don't have to install any additional apps or, you know, I don't know, like download freaking shaders and stuff like that, which also ties into the fact that there is no Windows, with a lot of dumb bloatware which Windows currently has, and they have the Steam OS installed by default, which is a huge benefit, especially if you have this thing just for gaming, right? So yes, in the short term, because of how the supply chain is constrained, I'm not surprised that it is this expensive. I don't think it's a fantastic deal if you look at it just from the perspective of like, okay, this is a gaming hardware, like PC gaming hardware. I can build a better PC myself for the same money. If you look at this through this optic, then it is not very exciting. If you look at it from like the potential future perspective, like, okay, once the costs of hardware come down at least a little bit, they will be able either to discount this so that there is actual value in it, or they will be able to keep the price tag the same, but, you know, add some beefier specs, you know, maybe ramp up the RAM and the VRAM and stuff like that. And then I was always fascinated by, let's say, Xbox devices, right? Which, in my opinion, given how relatively weak the specs in an Xbox, you know, device is, if you plug it into like a huge 4K TV, you can play with relatively high FPS a lot of the titles. Or if you know, go for like 2K setting or 1080p setting, then like a 1440p or 1080p setting, then you can get really nice FPS, relatively speaking to how, I don't want to say weak, but you know, how much money Xbox used to cost, at least when the things were relatively affordable. So that was a lot of value, and it comes down to the fact that Xbox is a standardized hardware. They give developers plenty of time to optimize their games specifically for this one piece of hardware, and I'm very hopeful that the Steam Machine is gonna do exactly that. And who else than Valve should be able to pull this off with their massive network and distribution channels and brand recognition and the entire Steam marketplace and incentives that they can offer to developers for developing specifically for Steam Machine and stuff like that. So overall, when it comes to the idea of the Steam Machine, I am personally very excited about you know, what's coming up. Now, why am I pointing this out? The reason why I'm even bringing this out is that the pre-orders are going to be packed. Apparently the pre-orders are stacked all the way to Q1 2027 or something like that. And if you want to get on the pre-order list, you will have to join this like wait list or whatever you want to call it, and you will have to hope for the best, because they will randomly pick the people who will then be able to make a pre-order. And you can still join this waitlist for the next, I think, 5 hours, right? It says 10 a.m. PT. Right now is 4:46 a.m. PT. So you have like 4.5 hours. I'm gonna drop this link in the chat, and I'm gonna post this in the chat, so you can go check it out. I have personally, like, I'm not sponsored or affiliated with Valve one bit. I just find this device relatively, not relatively, I find it quite exciting, and I think, it's worth joining this waitlist, because if you get selected, you have 72 hours to accept the pre-order essentially, but you're not like bound to anything. So if you get selected and then you decide not to buy the device, you can just leave it, and the next person in queue is gonna be picked instead. So yeah, you have like 5 hours left. Let's have a look at this video by Dave2D, who I don't think needs any introductions, where he talks about what he labels bad news, but I don't think it's as bad. But he talks a little bit about the device, which I find insightful.
This is the Steam Machine, and ever since they announced it last November, I've been so excited for this to come out because I love small form factor gaming systems. I've built many of them over the years, but they've never been able to do what this machine does. The Steam Machine delivers an amazing gaming desktop experience as well as an amazing console experience, and something that I don't think any other system can pull off. So even the way you would boot it up.
This is a good question, actually, because you could theoretically build a Windows machine, like even like small form. I was kind of half expecting him to say that the custom build devices were not able to pull off this performance of the Steam Machine, which would be super surprising for me. But he is talking about the overall experience, which I tend to agree with. But the good question is, and I haven't really tried it, but console gaming on like a really good desktop PC. Like I have a 50th generation NVIDIA GPU in my PC over here. I have a relatively good AMD CPU. I have like 64 gigs of RAM. So I think I should be able to run almost anything on this thing on like a very high resolution, very high FPS. And I haven't really tried gaming on a console on my PC. So I would be curious to hear if any of you in the chat have actually tried, maybe plugging an Xbox controller into their PC and like gaming like that. I definitely want to try that at some point, but maybe the Steam Machine is the thing.
Up. You pick up the controller, hit a button on it, and the machine wakes up. It'll automatically turn on a TV. It'll switch the TV to the right input, and then within seconds, your Steam library is on screen, ready to play. And it's got a very intuitive UI. There's no Windows 11 slop, and it's all run off a small, quiet.
There is no micro slop Windows. Sorry, I just had to. Like, I'm so annoyed with all the slop features that are currently in front of me everywhere. I had to turn everything off, and then you update your PC and everything is turned back on. They are just so desperately trying to shove these slop AI bloatware into everything to justify the investments. But anyways, I'm going off topic. Sorry, Dave.
Cube that is powerful enough to play basically every game. It's powered by a semi-custom AMD chip. It's got 16 gigs of RAM and 8 gigs of VRAM. Now, by default, games on the Steam machine are set to run at 1080p, and at that resolution, games run well. They feel smooth and frame rates are good. Valve claimed it would be about 6 times faster than a Steam Deck, and from my testing, that is fair. I am getting roughly 5 to 6
But also, to be completely fair, Steam Deck is something that you carry almost in your pocket and you like play on it on a train or like public transport. So it's a weird comparison, but okay.
6 times the performance of the Steam Deck. Now, you can always increase resolution.
By the way, does any one of you have a Steam Deck? I recently saw somebody on the train with the Steam Deck. It's massive. It's just so freaking huge. And I wanted to try it. I think I actually played a little bit on it on the Game Dev conference. I can't remember if it was the Steam Deck. Yeah. But I played on it for like 10 minutes. So
resolution and pop-up graphics settings depending on what you're trying to target. But out of the box, this thing delivers 60 frames per second or more for every single game that I tried, and that's without adjusting any settings. Now, back in November.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, we are in the early days of this. Like, I mean, it's not even fully released yet, right? And you can already run what he said, like every game at 1080p settings, 60 FPS or more. That is mind-blowing. Like, that's actually mind-blowing for a €1,000 device. Like, if you know how to build your own custom PC, again, well, actually, I don't know. I think I might look a little bit more into this, but maybe you will not be able to build a PC today which would run any Steam game 1080p 60 FPS or more. I think you wouldn't be, and the reason for is that if you have just 16 gigs of RAM, which is something you probably would in a €1,000 device these days, because let's have a look actually. But if you go for 32 gigs of RAM these days, it's gonna eat up half of your budget. I'm not even kidding you. So apologies for the Czech language, but I'm gonna translate for you. I'm looking for PC components and RAM/memories PC, and we're gonna do 32 gigs, right? And I'm gonna do the cheapest. It's quarter of the budget, and it's a relatively slow one, DDR4, you know, not the best of the line. It's like a single stick, so ideally you would go for something at least like this, where it's like two 16 gigs sticks, so you can like utilize the full power. This one has been unpacked, so it's not even the price of a brand new. So if I go to something like this, suddenly we're looking at like 5,000 Czech crowns, which is something like 250, 260 euros, right? Let's have a look at how much euros that is actually. Euros, Caesar K. Oops. Wait, what? 214 euros. So it's like 1/5 to 1/4 of your budget, right? And you have just spent on RAM. So there is a very big likelihood that you're gonna run on your custom PC. You're gonna run maybe 16 gigs of RAM, and with the Windows slop right now, which eats up an insane amount of RAM, you're gonna effectively only have something like 8 gigs of RAM, maybe less, available for the games. And at that point, I doubt that you will be able to run any game at 1080p at 60 FPS.
Remember, Valve also made 2 other claims. The first was that the hardware in the Steam machine is equal to or better than 70% of what people game on currently. So
I guess.
I went and looked at the most recent Steam hardware survey, And yeah, I think that holds up right now. The most common GPUs out there are 3060s and 4060s, and there's a big chunk of devices that are weaker than that. So it does seem that the Steam Machine is equal to or better than 70% of the existing gaming hardware out there, at least according.
Which doesn't really speak for the value again. Like if this was sold like at the hardware prices from like a year or 2 years ago, it would probably cost half, at which point it would be an insane steal. But I
To
guess
Steam servers.
it's
Now, the
it's a slightly weird comparison.
other claim that Valve made back in November was that you should be able to hit 4K 60
Ugh.
on most Steam games using AMD's FSR.
Okay, most Steam games, what that means.
And you can get there, like you can hit 4K 60, but often with the lowest presets and aggressive upscaling doing most of the work. Now, depending on the game, image quality at 4K with FSR can look good in some games, but other games not so much. And same with ray tracing. This system is capable of ray tracing, but AMD's GPUs are typically not as good as NVIDIA's GPUs when it comes to handling that kind of technology. So in general, I would set my expectations of this device as a 1080p
Yeah, no. There is.
machine. It's not like some 4K beast machine. It's an
It is not a 4K, but like no one is expecting this to be a 4K beast machine, in my opinion. Or like if you are, then you are slightly delusional at this point, with the current hardware prices, to have a 4K beast machine for €1,000 or 1,000 USD.
excellent 1080p device. And a big part of that comes from the fact that this only has 8 gigs of VRAM. Now, this was a hardware decision or a hardware choice that was very contentious because 8 gigs is like the minimum. So 8 gigs of VRAM is still the most common amount of VRAM on Steam, and 1080p is still the most common resolution that people play in. And you could argue that 8 gigs of RAM is enough for 1080p, but it's at the cusp of being enough because there are games that if you crank the graphic settings, like if you want like higher textures, more advanced textures, it chokes at even 1080p resolution. And who knows about the future, right? This is a system that's supposed to last several years. I just feel like 8 gigs is literally the bare minimum and they just went with it. Native.
I don't know if the hardware setting is, if they made any. I wonder if Valve made any trade-offs when it comes to how beefy this is in order to keep the price at least somehow low. It kind of seems like they tried to keep this under a €1,000 or 1,000 USD price point, which actually I don't know how much this is in USD. Maybe they are sub 1,000 USD, but it seems at least in the euro terms that they just barely missed that. And it feels like they have used the best possible hardware they could just to be around this €1,000 or 1,000 USD mark. Because if they made it a little bit beefier and then it would be like 1,200, maybe 1,300, people would just go nuts. I don't want to say that nobody would buy it, like given how this whole thing is, the pre-order is so filled. I think people would still, go for it. Scalpers are still out there, right? So they would probably still sell out, but it would put them into like a weird spot where the hardware is still not this like 4K beast machine, and you are getting further and further away from this €1,000 or $1,000 price point. Now, what I would do if, it was my play, I would probably try as aggressively as I can for now to stay around the €1,000 price point. And then, because people will get used to this price point, then once, the components get cheaper, I would just beef up, I would crank up the specs of the device so that you can run much better graphic settings, much higher FPS, but still while staying around this €1,000, 1,000 USD price point, if that makes sense. How much is an Xbox, by the way, right now? Let's go to like Amazon and have a look at Xbox Series X, I believe is the most recent one, right? Okay, so this is slightly less. This is like, what is it? Can I change the price to currency? Well, anyways, it's this is something like 700 euros. 17 734. So this is still like, but of course this is an older device, you know. They have the supply chain probably locked in a little bit better than Steam does with a new device and stuff like that. So, Xbox and PS is still probably cheaper. Let's have a look at PlayStation 5. Interesting auto suggestion. This is even cheaper, it seems. 12K. 12K is actually quite a bit cheaper. Why is it so cheap? 8K output. I would like to see anybody gaming 8K on this. So it's like 500, right? So it's almost double the PlayStation price. And I think, in general, you probably, with a device like this, you probably don't want to get too far away from the PS and Xbox pricing. That's probably the strategy. So ideally, survive through this hardware crunch, and once the market catches up with the supply catches up with the demand, or the demand drops because AI bubble is going to drop, then the hardware is inevitably going to get more affordable, at which point you probably want to keep the price point the same and just ramp up the specs of the device. That's the play, in my opinion.
1440p with higher textures can be rough on performance depending on the game, and native 4K resolution is only going to be playable with very light titles. But at 1080p, fantastic system. Now, it's a very quiet and energy efficient system. I've had it running for hours with good temperatures and low fan noise. It's quieter than a PS5 or an Xbox for sure. And for a system this size with this kind of performance, the cooling system is very...
I gotta say, I have an Xbox. I haven't played on it for ages. It's actually, my brother has it at home right now. Mauti, it's actually you. I'm talking about you, dude. What's up? What's up? It's a Steam machine, so it's like PC, PC gaming in like a standardized hardware. So sort of like you have Xbox and PS with like fixed specific hardware. Now Valve has introduced the Steam machine, which is exactly the same thing but for PC gaming. However, it runs Steam OS, so it doesn't run the stupid Windows bloatware. And I'm just trying to justify that it's relatively affordable still, and apparently it's gonna run all of the games on Steam at 1080p resolution with 60 FPS or higher, which is great in my opinion. But I was just saying that I am playing, or I used to play on Xbox, and I used to play everything that was available on Xbox. Like I would get the Microsoft subscription or whatever it's called, and I would just play anything from small titles all the way to like GTA. And I haven't really ever noticed that the fans would be running. Like, mind you, obviously the Xbox device is usually slightly further away from you than, your desktop PC, which is usually right there, literally right there. But and so at your desktop PC you would hear the fans quite a bit, but with Xbox I don't think I've ever heard the fans, honestly. So I'm not sure if this is anything that I would be interested in comparing as a consumer.
Very impressive. To open it up, it's just a few screws to remove, and once you do, you can see the massive heatsink that's in here, and also the big chunky fan on the back of the device that is moving the air.
I'm not sure if I can answer this from like a software engineering perspective, but if Valve eventually developed something similar to what Apple is doing to their devices, where they would have sort of like a system on a chip, maybe like ARM based system on a chip, where you can then use unified memory instead of having to have a separate memory for the CPU and separate memory for the GPU and stuff like this, and then put it into a device like this. I wonder if this is on their roadmap, but that would be huge, I think.
Because it's such a big fan, it doesn't have to spin super fast, but to remove a relatively.
And by the way, Moti, since you're asking, go to this link. Go to this link. I'm gonna share it in the chat. You can sign. There is a massive waitlist right now. So there is a waitlist for this device. It's gonna start shipping later this year, but the waitlist is already oversubscribed. And they said, I believe that even if they just ship whatever is currently on the waitlist, they wouldn't ship it all the way to like Q1 next year or something like that. And so in like 5 hours from now, this waitlist is gonna close, and they are gonna randomly select people who will then be offered the option to pre-order. Of course, if you don't want to pre-order, you don't really have to do that. You're not like bound to pre-order if you fill in this list here, but they will give you the option. And if you decline, then the pre-order option is going to go to the next person, etc., etc. But I have pre-ordered this 512 gigabytes with the Steam controller. I think you might be able to also pre-order, or like, what is this? You can potentially pre-order multiple devices and then increase your chance to get selected. But I've pre-ordered I haven't pre-ordered anything just yet. I have joined the list and I'm hoping to be able to like pre-order. But if either of us gets this thing, I would definitely buy it. So yeah, I recommend. Like, there is no downside to joining the list. That's what I'm trying to say.
Large amount of air, and so the air will suck in from the front of the device as well as the bottom of the device, and it sucks it through and then blows it out the back. And also, if you look at the bottom here, you'll see that this is where the storage drive is. So if you ever need to replace it or upgrade it, you have that. Now, one thing I want to draw your attention to are the antennas. There are 4 antennas on this thing, and you might be thinking, why do I need a super sweaty Asian guy showing me antennas on a Steam machine?
I'm super sweaty European guy. Don't worry, Dave. Yeah, he goes on to like explain the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth modules. Let's see.
That there are 2 RAM slots, so it's upgradable RAM. And if you flip that over, you can see the motherboard and the 2 chips.
See, so like this is already, like it's already all soldered into, one. Like these are obviously not replaceable, right? I'm honestly not sure which is which. If I were to bet, I would say this thing on the right is the CPU, and this is probably the GPU.
The CPU.
Oh, hold up. This is AMD Ryzen 5, so this is going to be the CPU. And what does this say? Made in China. It doesn't say anything. This thing on the right is probably going to be the GPU then, I guess. But like, it's already soldered in, right? This is not like your regular motherboard where you would be able to like swap things out. Like, you know how a GPU in a regular computer looks like. You literally plug it into a socket on the motherboard, you click it in, and then if you want to upgrade it, assuming all the specs are compatible, you just like take it out and click in the next one, right? You cannot do this here, which obviously is not supposed to be the goal, but that's what I was saying just a few moments back. They could theoretically collaborate with somebody to make a custom system on a chip similar to what Apple has done, and then they would be able to make this maybe like twice as powerful for the same amount of money, which would be insane.
And the GPU. The front plate is magnetic, and
I'm just gonna skip through this a little bit. You have like swappable front plates, typical connectivity. Not a huge amount of USBs, but then again, like if you're only using this for gaming, what else do you need than 2 USB ports? And mind you, there is the Bluetooth module in there, so your controller would still be connected wirelessly, likely even your keyboard and mouse, stuff like that. There is a Wi-Fi module, so you can connect to the internet wirelessly, but there is the Ethernet cable as well. One HDMI, one DisplayPort. You don't really need anything else. You can, of course, like install your own copy of Windows on this and then use this as a regular desktop computer. But then that, in my opinion, completely loses the point. And also it completely loses the value and the future promise of the value, where at that point you would literally be able to build a custom PC with similar specs for less money.
That's what I thought it would be based on what own like custom, because there's only one hardware configuration with 16 gigs of RAM, 8 gigs
Exactly.
of game. So the first time you load up into a game, the developer has already set up a graphics like setting that they think is like ideal, and Valve has verified it for this system because there's only one hardware configuration with 16 gigs of RAM, 8 gigs of VRAM with this performance, so that the developers are aware of this exact hardware configuration. They tune a setting to that and they're like, this is the profile that the Steam machines will boot up with, so that the moment you play, you don't have to mess with any of that stuff. Now, if you're a PC gamer and
it kind of gives me chills just to think about this, because that's potentially a PC gaming revolution in the making. Like, I'm not even exaggerating, whatever is the word. It is literally the same potential revolution as to what PlayStation and Xbox did to the whole genre of console gaming. It's exactly what he just described here. It's one standardized configuration of hardware that you can optimize your game specifically for, and you know that millions and millions of people are going to have this exact PC configuration at home, or this exact device at home. And who else? Like, and now you might ask, well, why didn't anybody do this before, right? But think about this. If you're introducing an innovation in the PC market, you have to have massive leverage. You have to have massive amounts of capital to promote this, to make sure that you distribute it to enough players so that it becomes interesting enough for the developers. You have to have the brand recognition so that people actually want it. You have to have the track record. And who else, like literally who else should be the company making this happen in 2026 than Valve?
you like messing around with it, we take this stuff for granted, right? We are so used to.
Anyway, so I think that's sort of the end of the message. He talks a little bit about the price here, and this is the answer actually. So it's just over $1,000 as well. So it's not just 1,000 euros, it's also over $1,000, which I thought that they would try to keep this sub $1,000 because obviously it's like a psychological level, which is not the case. What probably happened is that I'm pretty sure they were initially aiming for sub $1,000, and then there was some sort of like a cost overrun and they had to make it just over $1,000, because there is no reason you would price your device just over $1,000 in a market where your other two theoretically competing devices are both under $1,000.
To be able to hit that $999 price point, it's below $1,000. I think that the pricing was so
Huh.
tight.
Hold up.
Psychological perspective, need custom hardware for it. Okay, there's two other things I want to mention about the price. So the first is, if you look at the price, it's $1049, which, if you think about it from the psychological perspective, is so much worse than the simple $999. Okay,
I feel like I'm plagiarizing from Dave right here. Like, this is literally what I said. This is exactly what I said. Like, they should have made it $999. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna post this video. Dave 2D, fantastic creator. I've been. Okay, thankfully my picture is covering this sin, but I'm gonna show it. I'm not even subscribed to him. I was about to say that I'm subscribed to him for years. Like, I've been watching his videos for years. Whenever he makes a video, His production quality is very high. The information density is perfect. Look at this. This video is like 13 minutes, and I think it's one of his longer videos. He usually manages to get his point across in very few words, which I appreciate. He looks like a very nice guy overall. So I've been watching his content for the longest time, and thankfully I've taught my algorithm to just keep showing me his stuff that I didn't even need to be subscribed apparently. But if you on the off chance that you don't know about Dave, go give him a subscribe because the content is top notch. He brings all the news from the not only tech scene but mostly tech scene. Here's the link to the video if you want to watch it on your own later on. Thanks, Dave. Mauti registered for all 4 of them. That's my man. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm probably gonna do that as well. Let's see. Can I join the list for the remaining ones as well? I can. I guess I'm just gonna go for all 4 of them. Like, as I said, you don't have to pre-order even if you get selected. You can just ignore the email. Apparently this arrives by email, so make sure to check your email probably later today actually. And if you get selected but you don't want the device, just ignore it. After a few hours, I think after 72 hours, it's gonna move on to the next person who's 100% gonna take it, so don't worry about it. Good. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break and then we're gonna do a little bit more of chatting because I would like to talk to you guys about AI and game development, which I have quite a few thoughts about this topic, and then we're gonna finally get to some gaming in a little bit. So stay tuned, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. All right, I'm back. There was a network error. Are you telling me the stream is down or what's going on? No. No. What's up with this? Session 18 seconds, 0 viewers. Oh Lord. Hold up, did this stream crash or no? What's going on with this? This has crashed. Twitch has crashed. Kick has crashed. YouTube doesn't show. No, YouTube doesn't seem to have crashed. Interesting. Let me see. My channel. Let's see. YouTube. Oh no. Oh no. This is very slow. This thing is live. And it seems to have been live the whole time. Okay, so YouTube at least didn't crash. Twitch. Twitch has totally crashed. No. No. Anyways, let's keep going. We keep going. I'm gonna change the stream title now. Because we're gonna fails to fetch settings from YouTube. There we go. Let's see, this is update. AI is garbage at making video games. Okay, so the title has updated. And the title says it all. Like, honestly, let me play you something.
So you guys told me.
So there's this guy called Tef. I don't know who he is. I haven't seen any of his videos, but for some reason, apparently he compares like AI models or whatever. Right? And apparently, so I'm assuming he's going to be like a huge AI fan. Which one was it? Claude Fable 5 versus 3 AIs made a Fortnite. It's this one in the middle. Oops, I'm showing the quick break still. Can I zoom in somehow? Nope. Never mind. I just want you to have a look at, let's say the thumbnail, and remember how relatively eye-catching it is. It's like, ooh, Claude made Fortnite that actually looks like Fortnite, right? It's this like right hand side is like, ooh, that's like a really high quality. Am I out of job as a game developer? Well, let's have a look. By the way, this is the author, so feel free to look them up on YouTube and check out their content for yourself
So
if you
you
want
guys
to.
told me to make some more Claude Fable 5 videos because let's be honest, this is the most powerful AI that we can use currently. So
I love how all the claims always sound like it's like a 10x improvement since the last version, and then they show you this chart which shows that it's sort of like barely improved. And usually, I'm not saying this is the chart because I haven't really looked at the source behind this chart, but usually what happens is that this is a benchmark made specifically by the company making the comparison. So obviously this would be potentially made by Anthropic. I'm not saying this is, but oftentimes it would. And they would optimize both the model and the test so that they score the highest. And then even despite this obvious cheating in how the measurement is done, they are like 3% better than the last model. So it's like within almost the realm of statistical error if the model is even better or not. But anyways,
it would be a disgrace not to test it further. So we have Claude Fable 5
absolute disgrace, because everything that comes out of AI is a pure masterpiece. So it will be disgrace not to produce more slop.
going up against 3 AI.
And by the way, I'm not shitting on this guy. Like I'm not shitting on this guy in particular. I don't know who this person is. Maybe it's like a really cool person, which by default I'm assuming they are, but I'm sort of trying to attack these wild claims that seem to float around the internet, and this person, unfortunately for them, was the one who landed on my recommendation page. So this is the video that I'm reacting to.
Which will be ChatGPT Codex 5.5 on extra high, Google Gemini's anti-gravity on 3.5 high. So you see I'm bringing in the best models for this video. And then we have Grok, which Grok is actually the slowest AI in this video, which really shows how far Fable.
I wish speed was the only issue with the results in this video. I really wish that the only reason why we would say, oh, the AI output is bad, was because it took a long time to produce.
5 just has gone. So these 3 AIs will be working together against Claude Fable 5 to create Fortnite from complete zero. No assets, nothing. Only these AIs will be building Fortnite, and I'm just interested to see.
By the way, it's a little bit of a lie to say no assets, nothing, because obviously all of them have the capability to search and like download references and stuff like that. Not only that, but they have been all trained on the visuals that are used in, you know, Fortnite and many other games. So it's a little bit of a lie that there is no reference, but I'll let this slip.
Who's gonna win this, because people have been saying Fable 5 can literally make games from one single prompt alone, and Fortnite
Exactly. And then that's why you see all the new AAA games that have you know, shown up on Steam lately, where you can download them for like $1 because they were made over the weekend from a single prompt.
It's a pretty complex game. So let's start off with Grok, ChatGPT, and Gemini, and then we'll finish the video off with Claude Fable 5. So first we'll just tell Prompt to give us a basic prototype, so then we could pass it to Google Gemini and tell it to, you know, make anything better, and then we'll pass it to ChatGPT, which I think is the strongest out of the 3. So let's start off by saying,
make a Fortnite 3D prototype game.
Wow.
Hold up, sorry, maybe I had misunderstood. Did he say that he's gonna essentially iterate on top of the game so that like Grok is gonna kick something off and then the next thing is gonna like iterate on it? Maybe I missed
So
this
let's
point.
start off with Grok, ChatGPT, and Gemini, and then we'll finish the video off with Claude Fable 5. So first we'll just tell Prompt to give us a basic prototype, so then we could pass it to Google Gemini and tell it to, make anything
Oh.
better, and then we'll pass it to ChatGPT, which I think is the strongest out of the three. So let's start off.
All right, fair enough. I think you can probably tell that this person is not really a software engineer if you and again, this is not an insult, this is just an observation, but if you build a base for something using the something that you initially claimed is the worst model of them all, there is no way this is going to end up like well, because then even if the other models are really really great, either they're going to have to rewrite everything from scratch or they will just get stuck looping around all the errors that have been produced by the initial model. But like, hey, let's leave it playing.
Out by saying Grok is that's crazy. All right, Grok finally worked after like 5 minutes.
Yo, Shaker is in the chat. What's up, my dude? I'm just watching this video on. It's called Claude Fable 5 versus 3 AIs Make Fortnite by this person called Tef, and I'm just using this as sort of like an introduction into the world of AI game development. And by the way, I'm not going to replay the rest of the video, but if you look at, the sort of the claims that seem to be, Chinese AI models are crazy, GLM 5.2 is insane, right? And stuff like that. Make Among Us from scratch, like making all these relatively good or great games from scratch. These are all like fantastical, bombastic claims that this person is making. And not just this person, it's essentially everybody hyping up AI these days, right? So I just want you to keep this in mind. Just please hold this in mind and remember this when you see the final result.
Minutes of it not working for some reason, and it's now making the simple Fortnite clone game for 5 minutes of.
Also, now that I'm looking at the prompt, Jesus Christ, you can very clearly see that this person has nothing to do with like a software engineer, which I guess is a little bit of a typical situation, right? Because the people who seem to be the most amazed by the power of AI are the people who have zero experience with it, with the actual skill that they are trying to replace by prompting a chatbot.
Of it not working for some reason, and it's now making the simple Fortnite clone game prototype, and hopefully it's good so we can pass it on to ChatGPT Codex and Google Gemini so it can make something actually good, because I'm not expecting anything crazy from Grok, but it has surprised us in the past, so I won't even rule.
I guess what I was trying to say by the previous point is that if you have at least some basic familiarity with maybe how browser-based games maybe are made, then you would prompt this a little bit differently and already sort of like guide the AI to sort of the right direction with your initial prompt, which then, in my opinion, increases the probability of success by maybe like 20 times. And I can actually testify here because I have been vibe coding every day for more than 100 days, just a few months back, because I was just trying to push this to the extreme. And I am pretty sure that Grok is extremely confused right now. I mean, it's a shitty AI. I'm not gonna like sugarcoat that, but still, it's probably extremely confused. Why the hell do you want me to create an entire game in a single HTML file, right? This adds unnecessary levels of complexity on top of, already an insane task. But okay, let's keep watching.
rule it out completely. But ChatGPT and Gemini, they're gonna take it to the next level, and hopefully they'll give Fable 5 a challenge, because Claude Fable 5 seems actually just unfair, bro. Okay, so just finished the code, so let's try this bad boy. Call this file Fort Slop. Perfect file name. All right, Claude
Yeah, they got this right.
made 511 lines of code for this clone, so that seems pretty promising, I can't lie. All right, let's open it. What the heck is this? This is just some Atari game, bro. It just made a 2D freaking Atari type game, and the sound effects are terrible. Oh my god, every time I shoot it sounds like I'm ordering at a vending machine. But Grok, I'm not gonna lie, bro, this is bad. Let's give Grok one more prompt.
At least Tev here is not claiming that this is absolutely mind-blowing. AGI is here.
Because this is terrible. All right, send Grok the prompt, and it says it's under high demand, so we can't even use it. Oh my goodness.
Typical AI for you.
I wonder if these AIs are just trying to make Claude Fable 5 look good at this point, because that's crazy. But now we are on to Google.
No. It's just bad. Like, Grok is just bad. All of these are very bad, but like Grok is the worst. So that's the default for you. That's what you get if you try to give it potentially a relatively complex task instead of a tailor-made benchmark that you've designed exactly on data that the model itself was trained on, so that it always or almost always succeeds. Like, this is exactly what you get.
Gemini in the anti-gravity IDE with Gemini 3.5 Flash on high, which you guys said is way better than 3.1 Pro, so I'm trusting you. And let's just give it the basic prompt. Sadly, we're going to have to use that terrible example Grok just gave us to improve upon it, and we're just gonna make it 3D. I'm gonna really try to transform it with Gemini. It may take a few prompts, but I feel like we'll get to a certain point where it looks good. All right, let's send this in. Gemini 3.5 Flash on high should.
I love how Tev has launched this in an IDE only to just like say make it 3D obviously and make it more like Fortnite.
Should give us some good results here, and it should give it to us relatively fast. Right now it's building our 3D Fortnite clone.
See, okay, so suddenly, okay, so he didn't specify that it needs to be in one HTML file. So suddenly you see that there is the create Vite command, which is a front-end development framework. And already that has like a file structure, it has like additional APIs it can access, all this sort of stuff. So already it's probably going to do something.
Gemini, bro, what happened? You used to be the best, and now it's like you can't even compete with 4.
Okay, I'll take it back.
0.8 Opus, let alone Fable 5. Guys, this AI stuff gets deep. It really does. Anyways, I'll come back when 3.5 Flash has something for us. Gemini just gave us a plan to making the game, and it looks pretty good for the most part. I'm just gonna tell it that I approve and to start building it pretty much. So I'll just send it, and now it's fully off to making our Fortnite clone. Anti-gravity.
I think this is one of those things that AI fanboys tend to find the most fascinating. They're just like, I'm gonna just write a prompt and I'm gonna go for like a walk. I'm gonna come back in 5 hours and I'm gonna have a multi-billion-dollar company sitting right in front of me on the computer. And they call this progress. They say it was not possible to do this a year ago. It was not possible to do this like 2 years ago. In fact, it was. The only difference is that right now, this thing is sort of chaining the prompts itself, which, however, means there is more and more hallucination, more and more errors. It's getting way more and more off track compared to what you initially wanted to. Whereas previously, you had to sit in front of the computer because usually the prompt would be done within, minutes. Of course, depending on the task, but generally speaking, and you would have to sit in there, then you would see the result, and then you would write the follow-up prompt and just maybe, fix some things manually, maybe at least fix the prompt or ask it to fix some errors, and then you would send it off to the next task, and you would iterate like this, which actually would end up in a better result than if you just let it loose. It's gonna burn like $5,000 in freaking tokens, and then it's gonna come back with a total absolute hallucinating nonsense. I don't understand how people would consider this an improvement, to be honest.
It's definitely a very well built coding system for the Gemini model, but I don't think it's near Claude Code yet. It's definitely very, very close. I feel like in combination with Codex, I think you can make something really, really good. So we're about to see
100%.
something crazy from Gemini and ChatGPT. Grok, you let us down already, bro. It's actually insane. Alright, so Gemini and anti-gravity should be done now, and I'm just gonna run it locally. Let's see how well it improved Grok's slot Fortnite. Alright, so here it is. Here is 3D Battle Royale from Gemini.
Improved is an overstatement here, because it wrote the whole thing from scratch. Like, it used a completely different approach, and it's a completely different game. So you might have as well prompted the whole thing, separately. Just saying.
And I can't even click into it, bro. What is going on? Hey, this is definitely an issue. Holy moly. But from what I'm seeing right here, models do not look terrible at all. So let's give Gemini one more
It's what? Excuse me.
prompt. And I can't even click into it, bro. What is going on? Hey, this is definitely an issue. Holy moly. But from what I'm seeing right here, models do not look terrible at all.
Models do not look terrible at all. Like, so, okay, first of all, this is fascinating. This, like, selective approach, like, what you got here is worse than absolute fucking garbage. Like, I cannot even describe how bad this result is. It literally does not work. It doesn't do anything. It does not do anything, right? And then to sort of like salvage this, you say that the models look okay. Like, are you kidding? The models look like PlayStation 1. Not even that. It looks worse than PlayStation 1 graphics. And mind you, PlayStation 1 was 1995. That's more than 30 years ago. Here you had to let the rainforests burn for half an hour to let the model do something. It produces an absolute unusable, disgusting garbage. And you say that the models look okay, or whatever he said. This is beyond me.
Let's give Gemini one more prompt because I literally can't even play the game. All right.
Yeah, let's bend the rules. We said initially that we're gonna try to like one-shot it, but let's give it a second try.
Okay, here it is. Now
Did he show the prompt even?
give Gemini one more prompt because I literally can't even play the game. All right. Okay, here it is.
He did not.
Now it's something's coming together. You know what I mean? I still cannot use my mouse to move around, so I think we're gonna have to give it one more prompt.
In other words, it's still not working. It's still a negative result. You still had the cost, both in your time and probably a lot of money because of the tokens. And you still have something that's beyond garbage. Like, what is this? Like, this is nothing. This is nothing. This is worse than nothing.
Still cannot use my mouse to move around, so I think we're gonna have to give it one more prompt.
Okay, so we're at 3 prompts
Okay,
now.
so now it works. And now my pointer works. Okay, these guys are killing me right here. I'm not gonna lie though. Wait, can we build? We cannot build. Okay. Controls are still very, very glitchy.
You can't do anything. You run out of HP. You are still alive somehow.
I can't even lie. Like, I can't. Okay, now I can't move, and now I can. Like, what's going on? And they just killed me.
If I turn on Unreal Engine right now, there are template maps. There are template maps that are better than this. It takes 0 money and 0 seconds of work to have a better game than this.
Me, apparently. So that was the most confusing game of Fortnite I've ever played. I'm going to give Gemini.
Correction, that was not a game of Fortnite. By the way, let me just remind you. This is what you see on the thumbnail. So we have Gemini, Grok, and ChatGPT. Mind you, we haven't seen ChatGPT result yet. But this was Gemini. This was ChatGPT. Why is that not on the thumbnail, I wonder?
Humanoid, definitely.
Hold
Going
up,
to
hold
give
up.
Gemini one more prompt.
Okay, one more prompt. So we're at 4 prompts right now. I really wonder about the cost. Like, how much did this cost? He probably doesn't really worry that much because he's obviously getting money from, the ads and, well, that's probably it. But unless there is like a donation link.
And just tell it to smooth out the edges of this game.
That's the biggest problem here. I'm sorry, I cannot. The biggest problem of this game are the rough edges.
The game is a bit rough right now. There's a lot of bugs. All right, let's send it. Hopefully,
no errors, please.
things
I'm gonna
get fixed
die
up a bit more because that was not the best experience. I do have hope in.
And you know what? This is insane because like you were actually able. There is a zero improvement since when you were able to. Since ChatGPT came out, and I don't know which version, but like once it get at least a little bit okay at coding, like at least a tiny bit, you would ask it to build something like this. It would give you the code snippets. All you had to do was to just copy paste them into like a file based on what it actually told you to do. And then it would look exactly like this. Like you were potentially able to make this in 2019, given enough patience and enough going back and forth and iterating and fixing bugs and shit. You were able to produce garbage like this already in 2019. So there is zero improvement since 2019 when it comes to making games using AI. At least in this approach. Like, I'm going to talk about some different approaches at the end when we get to the end of this video. So let's finish it now. But there is literally zero improvement.
Game of Fortnite I've ever played. I'm going to give Gemini one more prompt and just tell it to smooth out the edges of this game. And like the game is a bit rough right now. There's a lot of bugs. All right, let's send it. Hopefully things get fixed up a bit more because that was not the best experience. I do have hope in Gemini and the ChatGPT combo though, and I hope that could come close to Fable 5 in one prompt, because once I use Fable 5, bro, all my money is gone, guys. Like anyway.
So it was expensive.
Yeah, I'll come back when this is done and we have a working rendition. Okay, well,
I mean, you're probably not gonna burn like thousands of dollars in 5 minutes, but it's still not cheap.
Well, that didn't take long. It's already done. So let's test this. All right, we are back in here and our model is humanoid, definitely. It's still playing a bit weird. We might have to just go to ChatGPT. Yo, my computer lagging too, bro. Okay, they're all about to kill me. To be honest, the graphics are not terrible though.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Why is my computer?
The graphics are not terrible? This is the worst graphics I've ever seen. Like, I was just mentioning, you would not ship things like this 30 years ago. Not even in like a prototype early access mode. Not even then. You would not ship anything like this.
Lagging too, bro. Okay, they're all about to kill me. To be honest, the graphics are not terrible though. That's the only thing I can compliment it on. The character facing me, there's a lot of things that's gonna need fixing, and I don't think Gemini is there yet. You know what I mean? Fortnite is a complex game. We haven't even gotten to the building yet.
Dude, what is up with the Kick chat? There is a lot of spam on Kick. Let me just get rid of it real quick. Zambra, thanks for the... Hold up, Kick bounties? That may be not a spam. Or is it a spam? What is this? I can't ban it, so I'm assuming this is like an official thing. Verified stuff. Huh. Looks kind of sus. I got 500 subs on the line if you need content for the next 20 minutes. Download Mecha Chameleon and win a round painted full key green. No, thank you, I guess. Zambra, thanks for the follow. I will not add you on Discord though. Like, I appreciate it, but I'm not like buying any followers or viewers or anything like that.
The building system, it looks like something's going on. We are now.
What are you talking about? Like, this is nothing.
The building system, it looks like something's going on.
No, it does not.
We are now in ChatGPT Codex 5.5 extra high. We have
Essentially the nuclear option. You cannot go any further. Let's fix the bugs and polish the rough edges, please.
Gemini's Fortnite 3D folder loaded in. So we'll be continuing from what Gemini 3.5 made inside anti-gravity. I think this is a good prompt to start out with. Let's just tell.
Hold up, what is it? Improve upon this Fortnite clone game as much as possible. Make sure all systems work very well and it looks visually pleasing. Like, I'm not gonna lie. In defense of the models, a little bit of a defense of the models. And these prompts are also garbage, but okay, I'll take it. Maybe it's the challenge to just like write one short sentence and be done with it.
Tell it to make this prompt better so that it could give us better results.
Ooh, make this prompt better in detail. Okay, we're getting somewhere.
And then I'll just send it back to itself. And then I think we will have something that can rival Claude Fable 5 and give it a run for its money. So if Claude Fable 5 decimates 3 AIs working together, I think it's time to just give up every other AI mod. Okay, it's done with the prompt and it looks pretty good. So now let's send it, and here it is. It's going to work. Okay, I'll come back when this bad boy is done. This is probably gonna take a minute because I told it to build all of this. All right, this thing just took 30 minutes to make this. I'm not even joking.
That could have been expensive, I'm not gonna lie.
Look, so now let's test this out. We have Stormfront Royale. Then this looks way better than what Gemini made. So let's click deploy. Where we got a bunch of trolls here, and it's lagging a bit too, I just realized. So let's click deploy.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, the garbage that gets out of these games, not just it's ugly, not just the gameplay is garbage, you know, the mechanics are broken, it's buggy, but it's insanely sub-optimized. Like, it's like insanely poorly optimized is what I was trying to say there. Which is another thing, because as soon as you go beyond a tiny demo project like this into like a larger project, there is just no chance you're vibe coding that. There is just no chance it's gonna make it performant.
And here we are. Oh my god, it is so laggy. But one thing I can say, this is definitely way cooler. Wait, let's tell it to make the game run smoother.
How is it way cooler, by the way? Like, I have to argue here. It's total garbage, and fundamentally, it's exactly the same garbage as this. Like, there is no difference. Like, you have these like broken menus, this broken health and shield bar or whatever that is, the broken graphics, this random menu on the left which doesn't even, what even is that? And then you have this supposedly improved version.
I'm getting like,
which, okay, maybe it has a little bit more description, right? At least it tells you that you have like wood, stone, metal as like build materials. But like fundamentally, okay, I take it back. Like, the menus are improved. I wouldn't call them like nice menus. Like, from the perspective of like UI design, this is still a complete disaster. It's disgusting. But the rest of the game, it just looks exactly the same. And it's like laggy as hell.
2 frames every.
Is the character facing backwards with their hands, or like, and they have like a gun from their back, and then the legs are 180 degrees.
Every other second. All right, it's finally done. It took another 12 minutes. So let's run this bad boy, Stormfront Royale, and it's slightly better, but let's try it.
Did you notice how he had to click like 5 times on deploy?
This bad boy, Stormfront Royale, and It's slightly better, but let's try it. Okay, yeah, it plays a little bit better. So this is actually pretty good. Can we all just like take a quick moment to just look at this? ChatGPT did pretty good. Let's use our AR. Hold on. Oh, we could zoom in too. We got a drum shotgun. Have to reload. Oh my god. Go behind this build. This could like be a Steam game or something. Like,
Sure, please, I beg you, please put it on Steam. I beg you, put it on Steam. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, there is a crosshair in the middle, and if you press, I'm assuming, left mouse button, it's like doing damage to whatever is standing in front of you. If you call that a Steam worthy game, I guess I'm just gonna export an Unreal Engine tutorial level, and I'm just gonna sell it to these people, or I don't know.
some rip-off Fortnite game. If this were to drop back in the day, in like 2017 on the web, people would be playing this a lot. All right,
People would not be playing this at all, I guarantee you. If this dropped in 1995, people would not be playing this at all, I can guarantee you.
let's try to build now. How do I rotate the builds though? Oh my gosh, I'm about to die. Look at him trying to get us, bro. Holy moly. Calm down, buddy. I'm trying to record a video. I'm literally at 1 HP. Right, so we just died. But this was pretty good. I actually really like.
I don't know what to say. I genuinely do not know what to say. Hey, this is the worst thing that I've ever seen, and this person calls it, this is pretty good. Either this person is, for some reason, hyping it despite reality, or they are delusional, or their actual quality sort of like internal benchmark is so low that they actually think this is good, in which case every other game must be a total orgasm for them. Like, they probably just turn on GTA 5 and their head probably explodes.
Like what ChatGPT Codex did here. These three AIs, they did pretty good. Even though ChatGPT heavily carried, you cannot.
These three AIs did pretty good. Let me show you the first result. It's pretty good. All right, and let's have a look at Claude here.
Wolf. Last but not least, we have Claude Fable 5 on Ultra Code efforts. Now, last video, this made Minecraft from one prompt, so I actually am scared for what's about to produce here. So here's the prompt. I gave it a very specific prompt, so we don't have to
I love how there is like one more sentence in the prompt, and they call it like very specific.
prompt it again, and it uses all my credit. So hopefully it could just.
Also, this person thinks that, you know, if they prompt it again, if they like write everything into a single prompt instead of prompting it twice, it's gonna somehow use less credit.
Make Fortnite in one single go. Now we're gonna tell it to make this prompt better, and then we'll just repaste it into itself. Okay, let's send it.
Make this prompt better, make no mistakes.
Here is Claude Fable 5's attempt at making Fortnite from complete zero against these three AIs. Now, if you were to ask me who's about to win this, I actually don't know. ChatGPT made a very good version right there. At the same time, Claude Fable is actually insane, so it might just blow this thing out the water. I don't have that much usage credit.
Oh, it's gonna run on $40. Okay.
Or limits left, so hopefully it doesn't blow by my entire wallet, bro. Yeah, I'll come back when Claude Fable has something going or gives us something to play. If you're watching this right now, like the video right now, because it takes a lot of money sometimes to make these videos, obviously, and comment which do you think is gonna make the better Fortnite clone game, Claude Fable 5 or these three AIs working together. Lo and behold, Claude Fable 5 just finished, and it gave us Battle Royale Island. This took like, I think 1 hour and 30 minutes to create in total. That is the longest time an AI has ever taken in any of these videos.
In the history of humankind.
but I did give it a very detailed long prompt, so it's kind of expected. But now let's put
No,
it
bro,
in
you
broad
gave
or
it a
nice.
2-sentence
16
prompt.
players, one winner. Okay, here it is. Oh my gosh, we just jumped out. Okay, I won't lie, this looks really nice, but one thing is that my controls are a bit bugged out. Like,
Okay, so it's fucked.
when I go forward, I don't exactly go forward. You know what I mean? I may have to fix that real quick, or I literally can't play. Now let's play and let's test this
so it's not one prompt again. They keep shifting the goalpost here a little bit.
bad boy. We're dropping tilted. You know what I mean? We're dropping tilted. Here's our glider. Okay, so we have a chest right here with ammo.
Perfect.
Let's pick all
A
this up.
cube.
Oh, we got SMG. Okay, perfect. Already the player model looks better.
I wonder if they used the most recent Unreal Engine Lumen technology for the lighting, because it looks so much better.
Than what the 3 AIs made. There's rare.
Exactly. It looks the fucking same, right? I gotta apologize, but it's exactly the same garbage. Look at this. So this is the Claude AI Fable 5 Max Code Pro, whatever is the additional keyword that they are trying to slap on it, right? And then you have this from ChatGPT. It's the same type of garbage. It's the same type of garbage. And this is the Gemini. It is
Not use my mouse
still
to
the
move
same
around,
type
so-
of garbage. And then of course, like freaking Grok is in the league of its own. Like, I'm not gonna lie, but to Grok's benefit, it was asked to produce the whole game in a single HTML file.
We just jumped out.
It's the same garbage.
Okay,
And the hypers will keep telling you that despite your own eyes, with which you can see that it's unoptimized, broken, buggy, disgusting pile of shit, they will tell you that it's an improvement.
I won't lie, this looks really nice, but one thing is that my controls are my model looks better than what the 3 AIs made. There's rare.
The player model looks better. It looks literally the same. It looks exactly the same.
On the weapons. There's cars, apparently. Only thing I can say is that the trees and stuff do look better from Gemini and the 3 AIs, but the play is a bit better. Like, this feels smoother. It looks a bit smoother too, and I like the UI better. I can't even lie. The storm is now shrinking. Let's try to get some kills. Okay, we could zoom in. That's good. My hand's kind of in the way. We have an SMG, so the spray is terrible. Double SMG meta. Double SMG. Can we get in this car? Because no,
What's up with the
Okay, we
crosshair?
can't get in the cars. Never mind.
Yeah, you can't get in the car. Obviously, you can't get in the car because that would require you at least 5,000 additional prompts. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna paste this video in the chat if you want to watch it yourself. Where is it? Here's the video. You can subscribe to TEF here. By the way, again, I'm gonna say that there is nothing personal against this creator. I don't even know who they are. I'm just they have been just unfortunate enough to land on my recommendation page, and I clicked on this because I genuinely wanted to see how far the AI game making capabilities have progressed since 2019. The answer is 0. They have progressed exactly 0. It's still the same stinking pile of garbage, despite what the hypers are gonna try to tell you. And despite what the Tef here tried to say, this is not Steam worthy. I actually dare you to try put this on Steam. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's just sad. It's just sad. And like, people keep hyping it up, and either they are delusional, and despite there being an objective reality, they would try to claim that this is somehow good. or they are somehow incentivized to say that this is good despite it being a stinking pile of garbage. And it's just kind of sad, like the whole I could talk for hours about how much I currently hate AI. And by the way, I'm not some sort of like Luddite who would just immediately reject this technology. I have spent more than 100 days straight trying to vibe code different stuff. And I have a little bit of coding background myself. So I was able to guide it a little bit better than what this person just demonstrated here. I dare to say that I had slightly better prompts than, make the game better. And it's always people who have zero skill in certain area who try to like hype up AI because it produced a prototype like this, which sort of like blows their mind, not from the perspective, but they fail to recognize that why they feel so excited about it is not because it would be good. It's actually not good. It's so bad. But because they wouldn't be able to produce anything without AI, and now they are able to produce at least slop, which to them feels mind-boggling, and so that's why they are excited. So I understand the mechanism of what's going here. But I would like to dare this person to try and actually polish this and actually, turn this into a Steam worthy game as they claimed. Or not even that, even just turn it into an actual nice web-based game hosted on some website somewhere, on like an online gaming portal or something like that. I would dare them to do that. They would probably spend at least 20 times more on credits than how much they spent here, which according to my understanding is sort of like $40 per attempt in this video. I think they would spend something like $1,000 if they were patient enough, and they would figure out that they cannot improve the game one bit because they don't have the skill that it takes to guide the AI into actually, being beneficial. And they would very likely just get stuck in a loop where the AI fixes one thing and then breaks 5 other things. At which point they would probably give up. And I can actually, you could say that this is my opinion, despite the fact that I just said that I was actually vibe coding quite extensively. I was actually vibe coding games as well for a little bit, like web-based games for a little bit. Nothing like Fortnite like this, but maybe like turn-based desktop, type games. And I managed to get them working, but I also know that it just takes a little bit of the actual skill to sort of like guide the AI. So yeah, I think there was something else that I wanted to say, but I guess that was enough. I'm just kind of sad about the state of AI. One more thing that I wanted to say is that there are engines such as Godot, which apparently work relatively well with vibe coding. But again, like it's gonna give you a prototype of something, and then you still have to have the skill to move it forward. And the question is, if you have the skill, you will end up noticing that the game is not optimized. The game is, broken under the hood on so many places. So you will end up fixing, having to spend a lot of time fixing things. And the question is, if you instead spend this time working on the game from scratch, maybe you would be better off. I have a friend. Actually, there is a fun story. I have a friend who works in big tech, in like the biggest of the big tech, and I asked him recently if they use AI as part of their actual daily workflow. He's a senior software engineer at one of the biggest tech companies in the world, and he's like, no, we're actually hiring people back because currently it is cheaper and faster to give it to a human being than to try to, prompt your way through millions in tokens and getting it done using AI. Oh, Angry Fist, yo, what's up? We're done watching this video. We're done. I was just sort of like recapping my thoughts, but this person, again, I don't know this person, so I don't have any problem with this person particularly. They claimed to, they showed this in the thumbnail, right? Like the Claude produced something that almost resembles actual Fortnite, and then ChatGPT, Gemini, and Grok produce something that looks like low poly Fortnite. But both of these things in the thumbnail look relatively freaking good. They hyped it up, and then the result that Grok has actually produced is this. The result of Gemini 3.5 is this. Absolute stinking pile of garbage. Broken gameplay, ChatGPT Codex, whatever, produced this. The same thing, just the human body has a few more parts, and maybe the UI is a tiny bit nicer, but like that's about it. And then the ultimate power tool, Claude Fable 5, it's the same fucking thing. And like the point that I was just making, just super quickly, is that it is garbage. Like the person claimed that this is Steam worthy, that back in the day, meaning 2017, if this was online, people would play it, they would not, and they just try to persuade you about something that doesn't reflect the objective reality. It's just complete garbage. Yep. So that's about it. These thumbnails are just so disingenuous. Anyways, enough me talking. What we're gonna do now is I'm just gonna take a very quick break, and I'm just gonna find some snack. I'm getting hungry, and then we're gonna play some what's it called? We're gonna play Sea of Thieves. So let me launch it. Let me change the topic of this stream, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. All right, I'll be right back. All right. We are so back. Hold up, what's the category on Twitch now? It said some weird number. It says Sea of Thieves. We should be fine. Let's do that. Knock. You cannot call in to join your own Steam. Knock. I can knock. What does it mean? Anyways. Alright, let's do this. So today, we might be playing with Shaker Maker. This is so confusing, I'm not sure if... In the Sea of Thieves, the rumors fair, a fortune lies buried there. I feel like I'm getting introduction to something that I was already introduced to. Athena's fortune now calls to you to become legend upon the sea. Athena's fortune. Alright. Enlisting pirates. Actually, there is one more thing that I want to do really quick. How do I get... Let's get this up here. The video that we just saw.
So you guys told...
I want to see the comments. Oh yeah, this is my... my question. Like, I was wondering how much he spent of this and no reaction. Fable is now gone. I was about to go to bed. some advice on how to prompt. Okay, so the comments there are relatively neutral. Like nobody's like really hyping it up, aside from maybe this guy ChatGPT did really good, but that's obviously a joke. Yeah, this is exactly my thoughts. But there are not very many comments like this either. I wonder if like people who consider this to be slop just don't really watch this type of video. But then again, who are these people? Like, why are they watching this? Is it some legacy audience of this person? We all love Tef. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like, they're watching this type of videos because of the author, not because of the actual content. Anyways. Let's get to gaming. What's new? Pirate Emporium, play. I don't know. Pirate. Create a new pirate and forge a new legend on the Sea of Thieves. Wait, hold up. Should I want... Purchase a pirate deed. Create a pirate profile. Begin your new pirate life. But should I create a new pirate? I think I wanna keep my current one, no? I forgot all the controls. I'm not kidding. I forgot literally all the controls. Anyways, let's play. Choose your experience. Adventure, sail freely across the waves. Custom seas, harness the power of the Sea of Thieves for yourself. Explore, bundle, or battle across the vast ocean. The choice is yours. Create your own Sea of Thieves experience and host your very own custom games. I suppose I'm gonna go with adventure. High seas. Earn full rewards in the Sea of Thieves multiplayer experience. Set a sail alone or with friends and encounter other players on your adventures. Safer seas. Learn the ropes or enjoy story content in a private world. Definitely high seas. Charter a ship. My ships sail for a guild. Aha, so we don't have a guild. Purchase a ship. Purchase ships to own and sail as captain for perks and rewards. Set sail in a sloop, brigantine, or galleon in this classic game mode. Huh. I guess charter? Like, could I... Crew size 4? Ooh! Set sail's adventure into the unknown in this large, well-armed ship. Well, I would very much like that, but I don't think I can manage it on my own, and Shaker is still stuck somewhere in the tutorial. Shaker, how's it looking? Unless anyone else wants to join me here on the European servers. Or I don't know, like Angry Fist, can we play together even though you're half across the world? Shaker says bad. What does it mean bad? Crew size 2 or 3, adventurers await on this capable mid-sized ship or sloop. Is this slop? AI generated ship with... No, I'm just joking. Set sail in a small nimble ship with limited firepower and crew slots. Like, I wonder, if I'm gonna take sloop, am I instantly gonna get nuked by brigantine or galleons? Or does it not matter? Like, should I go with galleon and just try to somehow navigate it myself? I guess I'm gonna go with the mid-sized ship and hope that Shaker is gonna join very soon. Shaker, are you at least in the tutorial yet? Play with friends and pirates seeking a crew. Play with just your friends. Angry Fist, I don't know the game. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, again, you mentioned Windrose, not this one. I keep confusing these two. Not much of an open world PvP player. Well, me neither, brother. But it is what it is, right? I'll do Play with just your friends. Play with friends and pirates seeking a crew. Your friends can join you. Empty slots will be filled by other pirates looking for a crew. Well, Shaker, I don't know how long this is gonna take you. I would have to like kick someone out. I guess I'm gonna go open crew. Maybe somebody can show us the way. And worst case scenario, I'm just gonna leave it. Go back to just the settings shown above. Let's go. They're gonna be so embarrassed with me. Brigantine crew roster. Invite a friend. How do I invite a friend though? One, invite friends. Ah, there we go. Where is he? Shaker Maker. Offline. Your invite was sent successfully. Well, Shaker, you have an invite. I don't know why it says you're offline, but hurry up. Settings. Ah, there we go. Keyboard layout. So doing the tutorial. All right, that's fine. That's fine. I guess I'll. Can I like set sail in the meantime and then you join me later on? I'll try that probably. Let's just remind myself about the controls. Sprint. Yes, that's pretty normal. Walk G. Okay. Well, that's kind of. Numlock left control. F, yeah, F is interact, okay. Secondary interact R, FR. Text is T, okay. And Z is the wheel of emotions. That's my life. My life is pirate wheel of emotions. I just didn't know that it's under the Z keybind. And push to talk is left alt. Okay, makes sense. So Shaker, I'm going to talk to you using the push to talk. Inventory, left mouse button, right mouse button. Okay, I think I can. Item and quest radial, Q, pirate chat E. Hold up. Pirate chat E? And text chat T? Does pirate chat allow me to use profanities? Switch dart, radial menu, HX, I suppose. X, okay, X I need to drop things. Cycle weapons, most scroll. 1, 2, reload R. Okay, I think I'm good. Worst case scenario, I'm just gonna open this menu again. FR, Q, X. Should be good. Okay, back. Can I now just start the game and is it gonna let you in afterwards? We'll see. Set sail. Oh no, it's gonna fill both the slots, isn't it? Oh no. It is gonna fill both the slots. Anyways, Shaker, just let me know when you're ready, and I'm gonna leave this crew. Maybe we still have one spot. Set sail on a captain's ship as one of the crew. Working on it. Okay. Ominous music. Oh no, did I drunk too heavily? Did I get drunk too heavily? Pirates chat.
Yo, hello.
Yo, what's up?
Hello?
How's it going?
Wait, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah. Can you hear me not?
Can anybody hear me?
I can, yeah. I can.
No, I can't hear you. I can only see the text chat.
Damn. How so though?
Okay,
It
come on,
said
come on,
microphone
Francis,
ready.
Let's go to the ship.
How do I get up though? There we go. Oh no, I'm gonna get schooled by some like 10-year-old kids, aren't I? Oh no. Hold up, left alt? How about now? No.
Yo, have you ever played Sail on VR?
Have you ever played Sail? I have never played this game before. No. I'm
Oh,
a
well,
noob.
Never
No,
mind then.
I'm not
I
gonna
was
lie.
gonna do a reference. I haven't played this game in so long. How do you put the stuff down?
And you want me to do...
Oh, got it.
Keyboard, video settings, audio settings.
I wonder why he left.
Push to talk. Oh!
He gave us a cool looking boat.
Yo, can you hear me now? No. Did I not save
Wait,
the...
what button do I have to press to talk?
It says that hold is
No, I
enabled here.
can't.
Keyboard and mouse, controller, inputs. Why is it not working for me? It's kind of annoying. Enhanced headphone mode, graphics settings, video settings, HUD, gameplay, controller, keyboard and mouse, movement. Push to talk, left alt. I'm pressing left alt.
I
Yo.
don't really know where we're sailing right now.
That's fine.
I still cannot hear you.
I'll type. Can you hear that guy? Can you hear this kid on the voice chat in the game?
You want to drive? I'm not very good at it.
Nah, you do it. It's fine.
Okay. You should probably drive. I'm not good at it.
Okay. All right, let's do it. I don't know where we're going though. What the? Okay. Yo, Tune in the chat. What's up? How's it going, my man? Thanks for showing up. What is this monkey doing here? Jesus. I'm trying to fix up my...
Yo, we should low-key tame a snake.
famous snake? What? I need to fix my voice chat.
You need to tame a
Where
snake?
do you want us to go?
I don't care. This isn't even my account. I mean...
This isn't even my account.
But I'm on my brother's account.
Oh no. Brother's gonna be probably furious. Okay, let's just sail.
Didn't mean to do that.
It seems to be still developed actively, yeah. It's getting updates. I just downloaded it like 2 weeks ago. I played once. And... so this is very much like a first player experience for me right now. I'm trying to figure out the controls, but most importantly, I'm trying to figure out the voice chat because I'm supposed to be pressing left alt, and it doesn't seem to be working, which is kind of annoying because I would like to talk to this other person on my ship, who apparently is playing on his brother's account. So I'm guessing the brother's gonna be probably very happy after we drown this character. Crow's Nest Fortress. I don't know what it means. I hope we don't crash into it. That wouldn't be a great start. I hope we're not burning
There's
some...
no enemies here. Oh, that's whatever. Oh, we gotta put it down.
Oof, okay. Nice. Let me raise this, probably. Toon, guide me. What am I supposed to do? Like, none of us know really what to do.
I
This
did
guy...
not get it.
It's fine. Let's swim.
Alright, see you later, Dexter.
What did he say? See you later. Maybe an issue on their side. I don't think it's on their side, actually, because it's showing the microphone icon on the right whenever they speak. It's kind of buried underneath the chat on our screen. But whenever I press something, it doesn't really do anything. I think it should be... But it said that my microphone is ready in the settings. It said that I should press left alt, which I'm pressing. And... but then it doesn't do anything. But I don't know. I'm gonna try to figure this out at some other point. I'm kind of forgetting what am I supposed to do here. Open barrel. Ooh, okay.
Got some coconuts, cannonballs, and wood.
Literally no clue. Played once with a friend and got super confused about what we were supposed to do. Same.
This would just be good to loot around. Pretty sure they would have already spawned by now. Or we would have been being shot down by the second we got here.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna drop one of these. Get a pineapple. I want a pineapple. I don't know if there's any difference, but I just crave a pineapple right now.
Actually, yeah, I've been here before. It's completely safe.
Oh, so this guy knows what to do.
Remembering it.
Hold up, I need to like arm it first. Yeah, I mean, that makes two of us confused about what to do. But apparently we're supposed to do like some sort of a PvP and find like treasure and stuff like that. Where's our ship? Oh, that's over there. What is this? Ooh, what is this? Hold up, I have to fix the spam on kick. Oh, it's been deleted. Okay, nice. It's been deleted by AI mod. But it's still visible there, so I don't know. Shaker, how's it looking? Shaker is going through the tutorial to join us hopefully very soon. That guy's swimming somewhere.
I may or may not have shot myself out of a cannon.
What? Oh, climb into cannon. What? I gotta try that. I swim with the coconut in my hand. How do I hide it? Can I like drop the weapon? But I can stash it.
Alright, I'm going back to the ship. We should probably get ready to leave.
Alright. Alright, Captain. Am I swimming? I'm swimming, probably. I am so confused. We should get ready to leave. But why should we get ready to leave? Can I swim faster? Oh, I can swim faster using shift, but I swear to God I pressed it before and it didn't do anything.
I was about to drive it towards you.
We going?
You're in control now. Where the heck is the other foot now?
Thanks. Alright, let's sail. Where should we sail? Into the storm over there?
I'm gonna go cook some coconuts just in case.
Cook some coconuts, alright. Ooh. Last time when I played this game, I'm not sure if it was just a coincidence, but after the stream, I actually felt a little bit sick. So I was wondering if it's me being like straight up seasick from all the actual waves. By the way, how's the image? Is it like glitching out or is it fine? I have changed the bitrate a little bit, so it should be better. I think some of you had like an artifact on the screen last time in the middle of the screen, and hopefully it should not be there anymore. Oh, we have another person joining us. Yo, what's up? It's still not working though. Settings.
You want some burnt coconut?
Thanks. Oh, okay.
No, I didn't want to eat that one.
Hold up, where's my inventory? Isn't it supposed to be if I press Q? Oh, if I could press Q, there we go. Looks fine on YouTube. Thank you, sir. Should be fine, probably. I need to figure out the proximity chat. I can try to bind it on like another key. Hold up, I can try switching the keyboard. Yo, can you hear me now? No. How about now? Can you hear me now? No.
No, I still can't hear you.
Interestingly enough, this.
No,
Yo.
I can see your text, I can't hear you.
Why are you reacting to what I'm saying then?
I really think your mic just might be broken if you've been trying everything.
It's what he says. My mic is probably broken. How about the captain down there? Alright, let's try again. Report player, no. Keyboard, mouse. Auto move, interaction, text should push to talk, left alt. Let's try to rebind this to like... I'm gonna do like B. Hold up, I'm gonna try... Mouse button 2. Okay, that could be it. Back. How about now? Can you hear me now? No. It could be maybe like a Windows microphone setting or something.
Cannot.
Oh, hold up though. He is clearly reacting to me talking to him, and he tells me that he cannot hear me. This kid is trolling me. I shit you not, he's trolling me. Alright, let's try this. Where do you want to go?
I can see like your mic showing up. Maybe it's my headset. Yeah, it's my headset.
Oh, it was...
I can't hear people.
So it was the kid.
Your headset is just fine.
So you can hear me now.
But my headset is super weird and I can't hear people. No, yeah, your mic is showing up, but I can't hear you because there's something wrong with my mic.
Okay, so it was not my my issue at all. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see. When Shaker shows up, hopefully we're gonna... Where do you want to go? Shaker, how do you connect? Oh, are you outside? Are you out of the tutorial already?
You can go over.
Are you done with the tutorial?
Is he gonna move or is he just gonna kind of stand here?
Oh, shoot. You're out of the tutorial. So, okay, I guess I could, like, maybe kick the captain guy over here. Where is it? Invites. You have no pending invites. Alright, let me set it up then. Are you sure you wanna quit the game? I should have said bye. I kind of feel bad now. Oh no, poor kid. On his own, in the middle of the ocean with an AFK friend and not working. You can connect to me, but it's full. Yeah, don't connect there. I'm gonna start a new one. Enlisting pirates. Hold up, I have to plug this thing into a charger. I'll be back in like 10 seconds. Alright, back. I'm gonna create a new game just like we did now. Play, adventure, high seas, charter a ship. Should we take on the large one since we're two now? We're gonna do the middle one. Open crew. You know what? Let's do the big. Let's do the big one. Back. Let's do big one, and we're gonna do closed crew. Confirm and assemble a crew. Invites. Shaker. Invite sent successfully. What? Let's do this. Alright, are you ready? How do I set sail? There we go. The massive button in the middle of the screen called set sail. And I didn't see it. I am insanely sweating, but I don't want to turn on the AC. First of all, it's extremely loud, but also I'm not a very huge fan of the, the blasting AC throughout the entire day, to be honest. I forgot to ask if there is anyone else in the chat who wants to join us on this mission. Hi, Sis, you're in shared game session with players from all platforms. Perfect. Alright, let's roll. Yo, Shaker, what's up? Can you hear me? I don't think he can hear me. What the fuck? Can you hear me? No! So it is my issue. I'm not even joking. This thing literally looks like you. This is you. You made it yourself. This character looks exactly like you. My crew, other crew, invite settings. Can you hear me now? How about now? Can you hear me now? Is it better now? Is it working now? This kind of sounds like a typical Zoom call beginning, where for the first 5 minutes you are just sort of like asking everybody if they can hear you. Like, can you hear me? Do you see the screen? Can you see my screen? Can you send the link? Can you let me in the call? Well, anyways, it's a bit of an issue. So it's my fault at the end of the day. Why though? Let's get on the board. Let's get on the board, on the ship. How do I get on the ship? Without... Maybe if I like run really quick. There we go. Alright, so first things first. Raise anchor. I think you can help me with this, otherwise we're gonna be here for a while. Alright, step 1. By the way, I'm not sure if I mentioned it. I think I mentioned in last stream. I'm actually getting my captain's license for like a sail ship in September. Now we need set sail length. There we go. And we go. Somebody needs to turn this thing. Steer this thing, whatever you call it. Where's the steering wheel? Alright, we're moving. We could use one more sail, I think. Let's do this one. Okay, we got two there. Let's head straight into the storm over there. No, I can't see anything. What a troll. Try firing a cannon. Just to make sure that our weaponry is in shape. Oh, we're picking up speed. Set sail length. Ooh, the main sail. Now we're talking. But I can't see anything. Can you try firing a weapon? Read Captain Briggs's notes. Rousing adventure. The hunt for the Skull of Siren song. Accept quest. Let's go. I don't know what that is. Skull of Siren song.
Thank you for accepting this most adventurous service.
Can't you do half sail? You can, you totally can.
Search for a specific skull. That's why I've asked multiple crews to embark on this voyage. Just be aware that once you have the chest key or skull, you'll be visible to all the other crews.
Okay.
You might have to fight them off to claim the reward for yourself.
Okay. We'll fight them off.
As soon as you bring the Skull of Siren Song to the destination I give you, I will make my presence known. So what are you waiting for?
I'm gonna do full sail, just so we can speed ahead. I was not listening to the quest at all. We were looking for some sort of a skull or some other 2 components. There we go. Quest received. We should load the cannons. Shaker, if you can hear me in the chat, we should load the cannons, just in case we get attacked. And I think I'm the captain, so I'm gonna just go into the captain's quarters. And I'm just gonna chill here. Like this. No, actually over there. This is better. And you can do all the work now. You just bring me the reports. The time is ticking, according to the clock over here. I don't think he can hear me. Are you reading the chat in the game? There is no chat in the game. Which chat? There is no chat in the game. I think you got to type with T, then I see it. There is something ahead of us. Okay, that looks like a place where I would put a skull. I think you're just blind. No. Are you insulting the captain? You will walk the plank. This is mutiny. Oh no! Oh shit! What the fuck? This is a great start. We're 2 people on a 4-person ship. And there's already a mutiny. Well, half the crew is what do you call it? Oh no. I don't think friendly fire is enabled. Let's load the cannon. Where are the balls? Food barrel. Nothing barrel. Vanity chest. Equipment chest. Ammo chest. Nothing? What are you doing though? We're stopped in the middle of the ocean. Is this part of your mutiny? Alright, if I wear a skull, where would I hide? Maybe over there. That kind of looks like where I might want to hide. Can you open the ammo chest? You can't shoot crewmates, but you can throw blunder bombs or other explosives. Ah, interesting. Do we have any on deck here? Oh, there we go. I'm just gonna load up all the cannons. You want to go on Discord? 10-second delay is crazy. Well, we can go on Discord, but you cannot really talk, can you? Can you talk, though? You think some cannons hold more than 1 cannonballs? It's like machine. Oh no! Oh no! Nobody is steering this ship. What the shit? Okay, maybe we could like land here. No? Probably not. What is it to the left over there? Land ho! Yeah, exactly. On the right there is like a purple light in the sea. Let's try that. It kind of looks like a skull indicator, in my opinion. We're still going too fast. I think I'm gonna go on Discord, but I don't know if I can go on Discord like in the middle of this thing. 1 sec. Pull up that first sail plus. Carrots, you can totally play with us. How do I send you an invite? The only issue we have, Carrots, is that my voice chat is not working and Shaker here cannot talk, so we're sort of like half typing. Now I'm gonna join Discord. Drop the anchor. Nice. Okay, Discord. Let me turn on Discord real quick. Yo, yo. Let's get back into the game. Can you hear me now, Shaker? In real time. All right. Shall we try to drive through this ominous purple light? We can just sail through it and see what happens. Maybe it's gonna like... I don't know what's it gonna do. Just, if you can lift the anchor, then I'm gonna drop one of these sails. I'm not sure if I'm using the proper pirate's terminology for this. And we'll head out. You need help with that. Maybe this is faster. See, it was faster. Anyways, let's drive. Or sail. Hold up. One more thing. My chat disappeared. There we go. Okay, what's gonna happen now? It just disappeared? Okay, that was something. Wait. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm turning the ship. Holy shit. I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna try to turn around. Man overboard. This is a great beginning. I might hit that rock over there. You will have to swim to the left, sort of around the rock, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to turn it around in front of the rock. I cannot see you anymore. This is not great. Yep, okay, I will have to... Oh, it respawned you. Okay, nice. Let's keep going then. Alright, what do we do? Now imagine if it was an actual sea and you were like on a ferry between London and New York and you in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean you would fall how do you call it? Fall overboard? I think if it's like a storm, you're just done. Like there is nothing they can do. Like maybe even without a storm, but at least if it's like a calm sea, maybe they can like drop a rescue boat for you and then somebody can get you or something. I don't know, but like If it's a storm, you're so done. Alright, get ready to... What's the green island? Well, that's what we're gonna find out. But get ready to drop all the sails in case we need to get away from them. But don't do that yet. We'll see what's their reaction to us showing up there. We're gonna just calmly approach them and see what's up. You can climb up there. Yeah. Hold up, there is a key that gives you a looking glass, I think. There we go. Huh. It's called Traitor's Fate Fortress. Interesting. Oh, shit. Okay, drop the sails. Drop the sails. We gotta get away. You might need to get ready to... You can shoot back at them, I think. Are all the sails dropped? Yes. Okay. I missed both times. Do we want to fight them or something? I don't know. Like, I don't think we can fight a fortress, honestly. Okay, that was not great. Shall we just assault them? Just like, sort of... ram the fortress or something. Okay, Green Island, not friendly. I thought the purple light would be worse. Let's land on the islands to the left over there. They shot first, I know, right? You can lift one of the sails, I think. Are we gonna hit a rock or something? Yes, Captain. Thank you, sir. What's some other rank on a ship like this? Captain and not captain? This middle sail is kind of like in the... Ooh, okay. Maybe we can... Can you drop the anchor? We can like land using a drifting technique. Exactly like that. Let's see. We will have to swim, I think. You want to explore this island. Oops. Are you sure? Do we want to shoot at them, though? Let's swim. What do you say? Let me look up some ranks on a ship. I think captain... Captain is definitely the highest on a ship, right? But then you have like admiral, but that's like more like the fleet boss. Dude, I'm lacking the terminology here. Somebody in the chat has to help me out. Let's look up some pirates terminology. Pirate ship ranks. Pirate ranks and roles on the ship. The way of the pirates. Captain, first mate, had rank just below the captain. He would take control of the ship if the captain could no longer perform his duties. However, pirate ships usually don't have a first mate. Quartermasters perform their duties. Okay, so quartermaster, shaker maker. I hereby promote you to a quartermaster. Where's my chat? Quartermaster, you should probably be in charge of the inventory. So what are we missing now? I think some cannonballs from the last skirmish. How about food? What is our food stash? How's it looking? A plank? Alright, I'll take it. Red signal flare. I don't know what that is for, but okay. You always gotta take the variety of fruits. Earthworms. Leeches. Disgusting, but I'll take it. I got 5 cannonballs. I'm so strong. Oh, there's a pirate. Gold hoarders. Hello. Larina. What's up?
Always have an exciting challenge up your sleeve. Be on your merry way then, pirate. On to adventure.
Shaker, do you know what? This is the start, no? Is this the start? Did we just arrive to this back to the start? Oh my god. Okay, we definitely need a navigator. This is so bad. We just literally sailed the 7 seas only to arrive at the very beginning. Never mind, at least we picked up some extra cannonballs. What is this person?
You have questions, I think.
I seek only them who want to know the truth. Them brave enough to stand against the storm when it come and defend the pirate. Like, okay. My books shine light upon that truth. When you're ready, gather your crew and return them.
Go. Your destiny is not here.
Alright, I'll take that. Anyways, let's plunder this island for a little bit. Get as many cannonballs as we can. And we can, I'm pretty sure we can stock... Oh my god. Is this a massage parlor? Or a tattoo? No. This is like upgrades if you want them to cut off your leg and get a peg instead. Is that our ship or is that some other ship? I'm pretty sure our ship was over there, right? Unless it drifted. That's our ship. Wasn't it over there though, before? Okay, as I just said, we definitely need a navigator. Oh no, yeah, we ended up here. Oh, never mind, sorry. Don't mind me. You can also purchase some supplies from the merchant on any outpost. Thank you, Josh. I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's set sail again. I'm getting bored of this beginner island. On the docks, okay. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate the advice. Do you want to join us, maybe? Shaker, would you mind if I take 3 minutes break before we set sail on a new adventure? Alright. So I guess I'll be back in 3 minutes and then we try to actually find something. Like, we actually try to, I don't know, find some battle or find some islands to plunder or something else. Just to figure out how to progress in this game. I'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are so back. I'm still sweaty. Shaker is still here. So what's the direction, Quartermaster? We need to choose the quest. I think we picked up some quests. We're looking for some skull or something. I think it's... You can vote to cancel quest over here. But I don't think we need to cancel quest. We just need to look for some skull. And we need to figure out how to find the skull. So it's a navigation issue. Also, there is a button that opens a quest log, I believe, and I forgot which one it is. So, sprint, interaction, push to talk, primary use. Item and quest radial is Q, so maybe Q. Quest, space, there we go. Stash quest. There we go. Can you see the map? Nope. I have a map in my hand. Can you see it now if I show it to you like this? Yep. So we need to find this island. And then there is something. It looks like a pan with... I don't know with what. It's a circular island. It looks like a pan with 3 eggs lying next to it. So, which way is it? Let's set sail, yeah. Okay, there is a green island on the right, so that's not what we want. Let me just have a look at what we just left behind, just so we don't arrive at it again. It's kind of like a circular island with a little handle and 3 little islands around it. Could it be that one over there? It totally could. What do you say we try the one right ahead? I'm the captain. I'm the captain now. I'm also the captain. The music is synchronized. Sunken Grove. That's actually our island. Lift the sail. Lift the sail. Or raise the sail, or whatever you want to call it. And get ready to drop the anchor. I'm gonna try to get us as close as possible to this lower point over here. Alright, so this is one thing that you will probably notice. Alright, drop the sail now. The anchor. Yeah, nice. We have hit something. Oh no. What did we hit? Jesus Christ. How do I get bucket? Q and 7. We're taking water from somewhere. I don't know where though. Are we taking in water? Where's the hole? Oh, there's one more floor down. Okay. I don't have a very good navigation sense, but I'm... Did I just splash it into my own face? I was about to say that I don't have a very good navigational sense, but I am usually very lucky, so this is exact proof of that. I have literally just arrived at the island that we needed. Are we still taking in more water? Oh, we're good. I wonder, what did we hit? Ship got censored. Sorry, I didn't read the previous message, sorry. We got Ashen Key. Interesting. I don't know what that is. Let's go. Hold up. I'm gonna leave all the cannonballs back on the ship because there are gonna be some on the island, and so we can bring more on. Water barrel, no. Cannonball. There we go. No, hold up. The other way around. There we go. Good. Do I have any planks? Nope. How do I... I got planks, so I can stash the planks here as well. Wood barrel. Nice. Good. Alright. I'm playing water under... playing the instrument underwater. Oh shit, okay. Nice. Nice PvP. We just defeated 3 players. Empty. Bananas. Okay. Nothing. Here. Okay. Ooh. Nice. Pick up captain's chest. What now? Do we have the key from it? You said we have the Ashen Key. Or do we have to find the Ashen Key is what you were trying to say. Alright, let me load this up on the ship and then we'll see. Is that a pig? Ashen Key is for the Ashen Chest. Well, that kind of makes sense. I'm gonna drop this here, I think. Oh, Ashen Key. I'm gonna bring... Do I bring that? I'm just gonna leave it here if we need it. Whee! I just broke both of my ankles. I think this is the island we're looking for. Yes, that's what I was saying earlier, that I have no navigation sense, but I have all the luck in the world. So this indeed, my friend, is the island we're looking for. This one, the pancake-shaped one. A skeleton, nice. Oh shit, more skeletons. And they shoot. I just got poisoned by the freaking snake. Oops. Shaker, I need some food, I think. Oh shit. Careful, careful. What an aim is this? They should teach from... I have still bananas, I just realized. They should learn from the Minecraft skeletons. They never miss, no matter how far they are from you. The Chest of the Siren Song discovered by Shaker Maker. Okay, that's what we were looking for. Holy shit, but now we're on the map. Oh, shit. Okay, one down. Nice. Oh, you need to dig more. All right, let's go. We need the key. Yep. Should the key be on this island as well, then? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Holy shit. What is this? That's not great. Did I just explode? That's a creeper. That's a Minecraft creeper right there. Ferry of the Damned. Ooh. I'm fine. Do I enter this? I think I'm back on our ship. And I have all my inventory, it seems. Shaker, where are you? Oh, Shaker's fighting over there. Do you have the chest, though? I'm running. I'm running. Chest is on the ship. Nice. You're on fire. You might want to jump into the water, maybe. What about the red light over there? Is that something? Oh, we can dig up the skeleton to help us. Hold up. Bring your shovel. Captain Joe Driftwood. Nice to meet you. It's our skeleton now. That's not our skeleton, though. Oof, okay. What is this thing? Zray. Holy shit, maybe gun it down? I don't know. Okay, good. I have a feeling that maybe we want to get back to the ship by the end of the day. So we have the chest, but we don't have the key. There is something shining up there. Could it be the key? No, ammo pouch. But I have 2 quest items, so maybe... Maybe this thing is where the key is, you know? Look at this. There's this banana-shaped island. Hold up, what is this? What is this? Bronze Secret Keeper. Pick up. I don't know what this is. Oh shit, careful, a pig. Oh. What was that? Pristine boar tusk. Interesting. I think you might wanna pick that up actually, because that's probably valuable for the merchants. Let's put that back on our ship. Ooh, look down here. Is there something, or am I just hallucinating? I don't know. Nothing. Let's put it back to our ship. I have a suspicion that the other item that we're looking for is on this banana-shaped island. You fell. Okay, I'm gonna drop the pristine boar tusk over here. Hold up. Does this say anything else? Votes to cancel quest? No, I don't want that. So we need to find a banana-shaped island. Where could it be? Let me climb up this pole. You got lost? Can you see the huge blue pillar? You actually have to climb up the... the thing. Climb up the mountain, I think. I can see you. So what do you say? Do we go and try to find the other island, or do we keep digging here in the hopes that the key is at the same island? You're gonna say that I'm the captain, right? It's worth a try. Yep, I agree. Let's set sail. I have 100% broken both my ankles now. Oh no, am I gonna be able to make it though? I am. The question is, where's the banana? Island. Where could the banana-shaped island be? I'm gonna try to the right. What are the lights? Which lights? Oh no, he's seeing lights. I think you need to eat more lemons and like vitamin C in general, otherwise as a sailor you're gonna have some issues such as seeing lights. Lights on the left. I don't know, but we can definitely go check it out. Now I see it too. I'm hallucinating as well. But like we found the purple light and it didn't do anything, right? So the light seems to be moving. So my guess is that that might actually be a ship just like ours, which holds... It is a ship. It is a ship. It's a ship, and they are probably carrying the other artifact that we're supposed to get. So let's get them. Let's get them. I made it up. What I made up? Our ship has a blue light like this above ourselves now. And the quest said that we're gonna be visible. I just want to kill people. No, well, the quest says that we're gonna be visible, so I'm guessing that... But they're very fast, though. Holy shit, they are very, very fast. Maybe they're gonna lead us to the banana island, I don't know. We got a slow boat. I don't think there is a faster boat, honestly. I think this is the fastest, like 3 sails. You can start rowing, maybe. You can sail through this thing, maybe. I can't see anything. I genuinely can't see anything. Can you raise the middle sail a little bit so I can... Oh, shit! So I can see something. No, I can't see anything. Oh, Lord. There's a hole in your ship. Can you raise the middle sail a little bit? I literally can't see anything. Oh, no. Oh, no, we're gonna run aground. Oh, no. Okay, let's drop the anchor and I don't think we're gonna be able to like fight anything since we cannot even... Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna keep running with the water. You just fix the boat. We're good. We're good, we're good. How's it looking down there? Can't find the last one. Last hole? I don't think we have any more holes. Oh, it still says you have a hole in your ship. Maybe it's on a different floor? Hold up, what's going on? Is someone shooting at us? I think someone's shooting at us as well. I think we're totally screwed, brother. Oh no. Ship's mast has taken damage. Use wood to repair it. I think we will have to board that ship manually. Oh shit, there is somebody on our... I am dead. Okay, we got instantly nuked. We got spanked. Oh no, our ship is on fire as well? Oh no. Okay, I'm dead again. Well, what do we do? I don't think we want to respawn now. No idea where you are? Oh, we're at the very beginning. Is this our new ship? Well, I think we got nuked because we were carrying that freaking quest. And the freaking quest item. Oh shit. I just blew myself up with a gunpowder barrel. Oh, you saved me? Nice, thank you. How do I... Want to try a smaller ship? Yes, but I don't know how to switch. We need to start again? Maybe? Okay, let's start again. Let's try a smaller ship. Alright, start game. I'm gonna restart. Valiant effort. Josh, well, I have no idea what I'm doing, so I'll take it. We're gonna try a smaller ship though now. High seas, charter ship. Let's do brigantine then. We can do open crew. Let's see. Confirm and assemble a crew. We're gonna see if someone else joins us. Recruiting a crew. We have somebody. Alright, let's get on the ship. Battle for the Sea of Thieves. Leave the battle. Interesting. Yo. Alright, that's our new ship right there. Oof. Broken ankle right at the start. Okay, I'm hopeful. This ship is probably way more manageable than the previous one. Let's wait for our third comrade. Oh, it's turning me around. I love that. Hold up, why can't I... Oh, I have to hold it. Where's our third comrade, though? We've left one sailor behind. Not coming. Okay. Oh, he left. Okay. Do we have any quests now, though? No quests, because we did not pick up a quest. I think there was a quest on the... on here. There's no quest anymore. Never mind. Let's figure out a quest as we go. Straight into the eye of the storm. In the cabin there are quests. Are there? I don't think there are. In the back? But there is nothing on the quest table, though. Complete the tutorials. Voyages. Oh, there we go. Smuggle contraband across the seas. Let's try that. Complete any company tutorial to unlock. Aha. Let's do the tutorial then. Complete the tutorial. The tutorial voyages teach you the fundamental gameplay for each of the main trading companies. This includes discovering buried treasure, etc. Where's the tutorial though? Where's the tutorial? Ah, tutorial. Gold hoarders. Alright. Introduction to gold hoarders. Dig up the treasure marked on the map and return it to the gold hoarders. Let's do it. Pick up quest. There we go. Ah. I did pick up the quest, but I don't see it in my inventory suddenly, for some reason. Weird. Use quest. Complete the tutorials. Yes, I know. I want to do... tutorial. Pick up the treasure. Select. Pick up quest. And it's gone. I don't have the quest though. It's weird. There seems to be a marker on the map. We're sailing literally exactly in the other direction. So let's turn around in the meantime while we figure out the quest. Something like southwest we need. Holy shit, there is something firing at us? Or is it a volcano? I don't know if this even did anything. Are we going in the volcano? You want to try that out? Alright, let's try that out. Cinder islets. We're so gonna die. I mean, that wouldn't be that big of a difference till the gameplay till now. From the game developer perspective, I think this game really needs a better way of introducing the player into the basic mechanics of progressing through the game. Like, I mean, it's kind of fun sailing around in the seas, you know, especially if you have a friend with you. It's kind of fun, but this ends at some point unless there is some goal to strive for, right? And right now, I don't even know if there is any goal to strive for. It doesn't seem to be interested in giving me any quests, even though I'm desperately trying to give a quest. You can drop the anchor. Don't jump. Is there a shark? Oh shit, there is a shark. Or something. We can try the harpoon on the shark, I think. I got the shark. I don't know what to do now. I got the shark. I don't know if it does anything. Should I? It's not doing anything. I don't think it's doing anything. The water is hot, is what you're trying to say? You're getting damaged? Oh no, okay. Let's get out of here then. Try it. No, thank you. I don't know. I'm gonna try to go to sort of like southwest. You can have a look at the map table, which seems to have some marking on it, and I'm kind of guessing that might be the quest, or I'm hoping at least. And so I would try to reach that. It's a relatively long. It's a relatively long sail, but I don't have any better idea, to be honest. We have someone joining our crew. Welcome. Go west a lot. Oh, he left our crew. Sad. There seems to be a ship on the right-hand side. Shall we sail straight at them? We're sailing straight at them, I think. And they're... Oh, no, they are right in front of us. Okay. I'm gonna go to the left, and you can shoot at them. Using the cannon over there. But let's wait until we're a bit closer, because we maybe don't want to warn them. Alright, let's do this. Oh no, I don't have any... Okay, I'm gonna be piloting. It's... What is the flag? I don't know any pirates with this flag. Do you have what's it called? Balls? Shells? How do you call it? Cannonballs. Oof, okay. They are already shooting at us. You got balls, alright, fair enough. They are not very good at aiming. At this distance, at least. I'm gonna try to go straight. I can't see anything. Okay, that was not great. We got hit big. Holy shit. Are we taking on water? Oh shit, we're taking on quite a bit of water. The fuck? I splashed it on myself again. I am driving, it's fine, don't worry. How are we taking on so much water? We didn't get hit, did we? Oh dude. We got hit quite a bit, I see. We're gonna get hit! Oh no! Holy shit. It killed you? Did it kill you? It killed you! I don't have any balls. We're so dead. We're so... Ship's mast has been destroyed. Oh shit. Where are the cannonballs? Give me cannonballs. I think we're done. I think we're so done. Okay, I think we're definitely so done. Use planks? I don't have any planks. Use planks on the ship's mast so we can start rowing again. Sailing again. Where are the friggin' planks? Oh no. Food barrel, no. Wood barrel, nice. Oh no, man. This is bad. This is bad. You are dead again. Oh no. How are they hitting us so hard? Jesus. I think... Why can't I use this? Why can't I use this? I think because the ship is completely dead. Isn't it? Yep, the ship is so dead. No, my ship! I'm not leaving it behind. I can still rescue it. It's still possible. Oh no, it despawned. Find and interact with the mermaids to return to your ship. You mean the ship that is just destroyed? I think I could still, like, assault them. Let's see. I don't have any food, though. Oh shoot, okay. Nice. I'm on their ship. I'm boarding their ship. Okay, I'm dead. How did I die? Ah. I'll be damned. Indeed. Alright, what now? It definitely is a big learning curve. Indeed. How come I didn't see your message in the chat? In the Streamlabs chat, and I see it. But I see it on the screen, I don't know. Nice, thank you. Alright, what now? Hold up, do we still have the same quest at least? Let me double check the map table. Map table. There's still the same thing on the map, so let's try that. We have to go to the west. World events are a good way to start learning the game. Clouds will take a peculiar shape like a ship or a skull. These are word events. Interesting. Okay. We'll keep an eye out for that then. I have a feeling that maybe that could be some sort of a system where maybe you... A ship clouds to the right? Oh yeah, you're right. Let's check that out then. I can see that there could be like a system where you start as the lowest ranking crew member on some advanced ship, where you sort of learn the ropes of the game, and then you eventually get your own ship and you start sailing on your own or something like that. Alright, what is the event supposed to do then? I think there is a ship ahead. Are we gonna get smoked again? Shaker, you have a birthday, or why is it playing this thing? The legendary feared Flipper Lion 69 has just joined our ranks. Shall we smoke the ship on the left hand side? Miss. Okay, he's got the wheel. What are we supposed to do here, though? we formed a band. Ship ahead, straight ahead. I think we kind of missed the event. Oh shit. Cannon of Rage. What is that? Cannot deploy here. Pick up. I cannot pick up it here either. Okay. Pick up chest of something. I'll take that. That kind of looks like the chest from Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh shit, okay. Hold up, I want to try that as well. Oh. That's a lot of weaponry. Yeah, I got no idea what this stuff is for either, but just grab as many cannonballs as possible. You think this arrow is pointing to something? Did our crewmate just leave us, or what? Also, there is a ship incoming. There's a ship incoming on the right. No, no, no. Oh, it's an empty barrel. Let's go get that marker on the map. I'm kind of curious if it's something or nothing. Not quest table, map table. Where am I? So, still sort of like westward, southwestward. Okay. How do I exit from the map? Oh. Let's set sail. Southwest, roughly. That's actually a good direction. Ooh, that was close. Jesus. There is a ship on the right hand side. We are going west. Oh, the ship is kind of going wherever it wants. Holy shit, what is going on? You need to go a lot more west, otherwise we're gonna hit the rock right in front of us. Alright, we're good. You can go straight, I think. There is a water in the thing. How so? Did we hit something or why is there water? Why is there so much water in there? Is there a hole in the ship? Look at the map. Yeah, just go straight west if you can. But also there is a ton of water underneath here. I think it's because of the storm maybe. Holy shit, we're gonna hit something, aren't we? Where's the hole? Where's the hole? I cannot get to the hole? It's like blocked behind the table? What the fuck? I think we're maybe a little bit screwed, brother. Nice. What is this? What's happening to my compass? The hole just griefed us, I think. Did you fix the hole? Okay. Little left. I think we're good. We're nearly there. It's probably the island with the ship over there. With somebody in the crew. Welcome. Aboard. We're over it now. Drop the anchor then. Could it be the... maybe it's the thing over there?
Bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. Comment va? Tessa grande.
We got a French pirate on board.
Oula, ça c'est du nouveau joueur ça. Play you, play you, play you.
Wanneer doe je ten wrak? Sorry, I think it's this wreck over here. So maybe you can just swim there.
Escale jusqu'à Puerto Rico.
What was that? Is that it? Oh wow, what the fuck was that? I just got yeeted from the ship. Oh, he griefed us. I think he griefed us. What the shit? What a troll. And he's throwing all the items overboard. Oh, it's kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Why is this guy griefing it? It's joke. Haha, very funny. Okay, we were finally making some progress and then we got griefed. I'm not amused, I gotta say. I'm gonna grab some more water. All right. I think I'm gonna wrap it up for today. I'm getting kind of tired, and also I don't feel like we've made much progress, which is slightly annoying. As a player, I am missing a clear onboarding mechanism, I gotta say. Like, there is this tutorial that sort of like walks you through the basic buttons, but it is not very obvious what am I supposed to do next. There are like 3 different factions, I guess, which I might use to pick up some quests, even though on this last playthrough it didn't seem like I was able to pick up the quest, even though I clearly did pick up the quest. It's not clear to me if I should pick one over the other, or if I should pick quests from all of them, or if I just should pick any quest that appears. There seems to be some PvP special event that we didn't even try, but given that we got completely wrecked on the open sea, I'm not... I guess it was a good thing that we didn't really try. And then there are some special events apparently, which are supposed to be, as Josh pointed out in the chat, they are supposed to be marked by the special clouds. We arrived at one of the clouds and nothing really happened. So I gotta say I'm kind of confused now as to how to progress further in the game, or how to progress at all, actually. Like, I don't feel like we completed even a single quest or a single challenge or anything. We picked up a bunch of items that I don't know what they are for. Bunch of treasures that I don't even know what they are for. It just seems like a lot of effort to achieve anything before, you know, you get rewarded by the game. And this is the second playthrough. We played it for how long? Like 3.5 hours. I think previously I played it for maybe also 4 hours, something like that. So I'm closing in on like 10 hours of the gameplay, and I don't feel like I've made much progress at all, which, to be completely fair, is slightly annoying. And I think I'm gonna give it like one more playthrough at some point in the future, and if I don't figure out, like, you know, some clear mechanism of progressing towards something, but I don't even know what I should be progressing towards. For example, in World of Warcraft, right, you progress through the levels towards the end game content, which is the raiding and PvP at the max level, right? And so, you know, you kill monsters that are all over you, all around you, and that gives you experience and weapon skills, and you get new spells, and you get loot and upgraded weapons and stuff like that, which I didn't see any clear progression here. I got a few notifications about some rank increase, but I don't even know what that is for, honestly. So, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about this one so far. I think there should be either more single player missions at the beginning, just so you get better grasp of all the different mechanisms of like operating your ship and navigating the seas and maybe fighting monsters and discerning which loot is valuable and which is useless and stuff like that, before they throw you into the actual open sea. And I'm aware of the fact that I had the option to choose sort of like the easy seas, but you know, if I'm given the option to play the proper version versus some sort of like a easier version that's supposed to maybe hold my hand a little bit better, I'm always gonna pick the real version because, I mean, it's an option. I'm curious about it, right? But I feel like I could have used a little bit more practice before I was thrown out there. So yeah, so that was Sea of Thieves. Thanks just for all the tips. I appreciate these. As I said, I'm gonna give it one more playthrough at some point. But right now, I'm kind of sharing Toon's comment from earlier, where Toon said that he played the game in the past and just sort of got super confused. I guess the concept of sailing around the seas with your friends, you know, that's a lot of fun. Like, the concept is fun, but if there is nothing to do, it gets boring real quick. So, and that's what happened. Like, we had fun for like an hour meandering around, not really progressing towards anything, but then, you know, that ends at some point and you need to actually, you know, progress towards something in the game, I think. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna give this one more playthrough before I form a proper opinion. So far, I guess, confused is the word. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. Make sure to join the Discord, because there we can properly plan what we're gonna play next. I think I'm finally keen on playing the Monster Hunter series. Let's see. Monster Hunter. I don't know which one it is, though, the most recent one, or the one that I should be playing. Let's see. Monster Hunter franchise. Ooh, there seems to be sort of like an anime version of this. It's interesting. That was just recently released. Monster Hunter Stories 3. Monster Hunter Stories 2 is 2021. Monster Hunter Stories. Hold up, is it what I'm... Monster Hunter Wilds. 28 February 2025. I think that's probably the one that I'm looking for.
Is this Arkveld manifesting guardian powers?
Or is it the Monster Hunter Rise? I don't know. Let me see. '22. Could be this one. Well, I'll have to figure this out off stream, I think, but I wanted to try one of them. Apparently there is also an MMO version, which is this one, I think. But anyways, Josh, I got lucky when I started playing because I quickly found more experienced players to help navigate. It does take a while to wrap your head around. It's tough. Keep it up though. Thanks for the positive words. Yeah, as I said, I'm gonna give it one more playthrough for sure, at least. But you're right. It seems to take a while to wrap my head around. Right now, I'm a little bit confused. But yeah, thank you everybody so much for watching, for the follows, for the subscribes, and this is a wrap for me now. I'll see you next Thursday, the latest. Thanks again so much for joining, and have a great rest of your week and a chill weekend.